1, 2,
One,
start.
two.
Oh,
We're streaming this
10
shit,
minutes.
then we
I
should
refuse.
start.
do it now, do it now. Hello, hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Fucking influencer.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are
I
you?
refuse to have a normal intro. Hello, everyone.
Oh,
Oh.
shapey.
Okay, so last we left off, you guys completed the bounty on the Arcana member, retrieved the scepter known as the Astral Prism, put the Terra Core and it together, which allowed you to summon like this little pocket dimension home away from home that was a part of a place known as the Nexus Eternum. You guys spent a few in-game hours there, using its library to read up on some of the things that you have questions about, learn a little bit more information. You guys explored some of the doors, got to meet some of the other occupants. Then you decided to bounce, paid a visit to Westgate, where you learned that yes, exactly. You guys learned that about a couple of news about the ongoing war, and that Razna is currently fighting 3 different fronts and has the numbers to back it up. And you guys resupplied. Also sent a couple of messages out. I believe Aezra sent out a message through Azazel to his wife, just kind of updating her, and then Shelk sent a message to Fretch, who said that she will meet you guys in Nicaea. You guys continued on, and where we're going to pick up is your journey back to Nicaea. It is...
Also, I ate some mulch.
I
You also...
That's good for your
Very
bones.
Rio had the fight against the mulch thing.
Oh yeah. Also, Rio had a vision where his dryad lady was like, "Hey, I'm a good person. Please find the heart of the forest," and then got changed into
Something's either corrupting or influencing the signal.
Yes.
Or the creature. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then you
Corrupted
you
entity.
fought a decaying plant creature who before it died said, "We are all unclean," and then you were promptly punted out of your dream, waking up fucking ready to fight, and noticed that your basically your entire bottom half of your hand, like palm up to your fingertips, is now the black spot has grown. You're like, that's not good. You were also told to go. What are you giggling about?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay. You were also told to find the heart of the forest in a place called Fel Inoreth, which is a mountaintop druid sanctuary that is very difficult to get to, marked up here in purple.
What do you think about that, Joseph?
Yeah. So, where you guys left Westgate, probably I don't remember. Did you guys spend the night in here?
I don't.
We haven't
I
gotten
don't-
to
I don't
Nicaea yet, I don't
recall.
think.
No. Did you spend the night in Westgate? I mean,
I think I did.
I think you did because you
Yeah.
gave Cyril the
Shelk
job
wanted
as
to.
a gardener. Yes, and you left. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, you guys did spend the night in Westgate. We pick up in the morning as you guys are making your way out of Westgate back towards Nicaea. So, with that, you guys are taking the wagon with Madame Trotslot and Blanche. Who is driving the cart?
Yeah.
I always wanted to try to drive the cart.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help you drive. I've been watching Aezra.
Okay. Also, wait. Is Toast here?
No, I don't. As far as
Oh.
I'm aware, not.
Because he joined the
Uh-oh.
roll 20,
I-
which
I
told
s-
me he's
He's not feeling great today, so he might just be muted.
word. Gotcha.
Oh.
Gotcha, Toast. Cool. So gonna think that he hears. Hope you feel better.
Power.
So yeah. Either Zhess or Tobias can roll a animal handling, or you guys
No,
can give one
Zhess
person
is
advantage.
Zhess is doing it.
Okay,
Okay.
Zhess, you have advantage on your animal handling.
Have advantage. Didn't matter. That's animal handling. Okay, 14.
14. Yep. The horse. It takes a little bit, but you have a. They listen to you. They've. It's not a very high DC because you've been dealing with these horses for a couple of weeks now, a couple of months really. Your
I'm really
journey
impressed
is-
with how
driving.
I'm really impressed with how easy you got them to listen to you. They don't listen to me very well. Blanche tried to bite me like 3 times.
Yeah, she's a bit of a bitch, to be honest.
That's very she's a real
Hey,
stinker.
It's-
Madam Trotslot, the bitch. Blanche is easygoing.
Look,
I will
she-
not have this
Bitch,
Blanche
and
slander.
there is the bigger bitch.
It-
you know what I mean?
It's just a love bite, like cats do.
Nope,
She
I
doesn't
never
mean
had a pet cat
right?
before.
What do you mean?
Have you had a pet cat?
Seems kind of weird that it would maul you to show
Yeah.
affection.
It would be really weird for someone
Like
to bite
she
you that
wasn't
means
gonna.
love.
She's not gonna bite hard. It's just a
Mhm.
prank.
It's just a
Tobias
prank.
rolls up his sleeve and shows you a bruise on his arm.
Oh shit.
That's
That-
hearsay.
As horse say.
Yeah, it's just horseplay. Horsing around.
Horse
shit.
thing. That's the Tobias in a leather horse outfit.
Oh no. Okay,
Yeah.
moving forward. So it is going to take you like a day and a half to get to Nicaea. Is there anything people want to do during the travel?
Want to fiddle with the orb.
Okay, you're gonna fiddle
won't
with the
fail.
orb.
Gonna fiddle
In
with
the
my
open,
hand.
really?
You're gonna fiddle with your hand. Okay.
Like,
Gonna
I just
jerk
want to test it. Like, is it like it's nothing? Is it anything different except for the coloration? Like, I don't like. Does any sensations feel different?
No, it's just coloration.
Yeah, I'm just
Rio,
like, what is this
anyone need
actually
a-
doing?
Advantage on anything?
What was that?
Oh, I was just asking if anyone needed an advantage on anything they wanted to do.
Nah.
Okay.
What am I rolling for?
You're gonna be rolling in a Arcana check. Fallen, I heard your mic pop up. Do you wanna do stuff?
Maybe I'll see if I can't pick some herbs on the way.
Okay, roll me a survival check. 17. You mess around with the orb a little bit. And give me a quick second. I need to. You managed to connect some of the symbols. Now, in the longest stream of symbols that you've managed, right? This is the biggest pattern you managed to finally connect. Let's see. What was the reward for that, if I remember correctly? You do get something.
Yahoo!
Uh
A level 9 spell.
kind of close. Not level 9. Not level 9, but you
Hey.
do get a spell. If I remember, I think you didn't get this one yet. What spells do you have that you got from the orb?
Cosmic Wayfinder was the most recent one.
Okay, but you have Stellar Strike and Gravity Surge, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, so you get this one. You get another level 1 spell.
Ah!
This one is more on the offensive side rather than defense. So
Hell yeah.
you got a combat spell. You just I will be sending you a little PNG of it.
Yeah.
You get
like I know what a JPG
Celestial Skewer.
Ooh.
Basically, you conjure a shimmering astral javelin infused with some power, and fucking chuck it at a motherfucker. Basically, it does. Yeah. So as long as if you hit with it, it sticks in them until they use an action to remove it. If they don't use an action to remove it, they take a D4 at the start of their turns until that is done.
Hell yeah. That's a good way to start off a battle.
Yeah, so you're just kind of fucking with the orb, and you're like, oh, wait. You're like getting a little hype that you're connecting stuff again. You're like, ooh, okay. And then suddenly it glows like a very nice dull green. And you kind of hold the orb a little bit away from you, like, okay, what is it gonna do? And anyone who's looking at Rosalind sees her eyes light up in the same kind of dull green.
Mm-hmm.
And she has like this nice little shimmering outline for a couple of seconds before all the light kind of just goes back to normal.
You see a grin spread across her face.
Oh no, she's evil.
You good?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
We'll
good.
see how this one shapes out.
But you do see
This one.
as
No, you're going.
so you do see Rosalind as the light faded. You see the symbols all basically like an Etch-a-Sketch switch back up. So that pattern you connected now gets back to being randomized. But you got something out of it.
Yippee.
And as for Akira's survival, you find 19. Good shit. You find 6 common ingredients as well as 8 uncommon.
That's a good haul.
And with that, does anyone else want to do anything?
No, I think Toby's just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's so far lovely day, but all of you do see that there are kind of dark clouds kind of slowly forming. Probably in the next couple of hours, you're going to see maybe, you don't know how severe it's going to be at the moment, but like maybe some rain's coming.
What is Halfier working on anything?
Halfier, are you working on anything?
No, we're in the fucking cart, aren't we?
You are in the cart. Yeah.
We need drugs.
He has to be
mean-
stationary to make drugs.
Yeah.
He has to set up his potion kit.
You don't have any tinkering things you're putting together?
Nothing that he can do while moving.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll do my own survival check.
Okay, to grab some potion ingredients, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, that's a 16 plus a scrolling back up to my survival plus 7 for a 23.
23. You find 4 rare ingredients.
Here you go, Kira. Found more potion ingredients for you.
Sorry, how much did you find?
4 rare.
4 rare, thank you.
Greedy. Weird shapes and colored like flowers, something like that.
Yeah, you notice like you're going around. You're like, okay, that was good last time. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but like Akira has his newfound like recipe book that he copied from the library. And so he's like, so you guys are kind of going up together, looking at the flowers, looking at the reference, going, yeah.
This one looks neat. What's this one? Is it important?
This will either poison us and kill us within 5 minutes, or
it's
I
a
can probably
key.
use it for something fun.
Maybe it's a key ingredient.
Yeah. And the only difference is the way the leaves are shaped, and it's only a very slight difference. So it's all up to whether or not the picture is completely accurate, or you'll find it.
So the big key difference here is on the fourth ridge of the leaf. There has this little bend right here, but as you can see, it looks like a rat or something has consumed that part of the leaf. So we're gonna have to just risk it. I'm sure it's fine.
Wait, hold on. Which? Oh, I bit into that one. That's me. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I do imagine Shelk is the type to go, is this the one that's poisoned but takes a bite?
No.
No.
I'm pretty sure. Nah, I pick up a plant. I'm pretty sure this won't kill me.
The Uncle Iron.
I listen.
It has teeth and it's growling at him.
Listen, I spent a lot of time on the road. I think I could tell at a glance which plants will kill me. I think.
Why is it in a cage? It tried to bite me.
Tried to bite me.
Yeah. So you guys take your time to gather some ingredients. It's a very lovely journey, as everyone is kind of like relaxing. It's on the warmer side of the day. It's been like you guys were close to the mountains and it was nice and cool, but now you're getting back into like the humid, barely any wind whatsoever kind of clothing sticking to you. Not great.
Yuck.
Yucky. But yeah. Do you guys travel for the rest of the day?
Yeah.
Sun begins to set. You guys are, I will say, around right, kind of you're following the river for the most part with the road. So you guys get back to where you saw the encampment with Ezra's brother Joan. They have since packed and left. There's no real trace of them. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Good to see that they're getting along a-okay.
How are you getting along, Tobias?
I'm okay.
About this procedure?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous, honestly. Because when I died, I think, back here with the bear and everything, I kind of come to like, I don't know, maybe we came to like a revelation or something, because I was able to talk to myself real easy, and I think we got like a little situation working out for right now. You know, if we get into fights, and you know, I get to do everything else. So, you know, I think it's working out. He's told me, you know, don't tell him, don't tell no one, but he enjoys being with a group of people again. You know, so.
I mean, he's not bad when he's not being a psychopath.
Oh no, not at all. I think he has that too. Yeah. If anything, he's got an iron will. Very.
That at least.
Yeah.
So, how do you think this whole thing's gonna play out?
I really don't know, and a part of me is afraid that he's gonna, you know, go back on everything he said, and I won't exist no more, and then you'll be stuck with Brimgix. But then, I don't know. Part of me's been enjoying like seeing him fight from the back seat, or like, you know, face stuff without fear, and I don't really have that ability. So I know it's still technically me and my body, but it's also, you know, him and his body. So I don't know. That's just a lot to digest. And the only real thing we could, you know, see what comes of it is when it happens.
Yeah, I think it'll work out for the better. Gotta stay helpful in these times, Morty.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. So, you guys travel as far as you can, before the sun dips below the horizon. Night falls, and you guys have to set up camp. I'm presuming you guys are probably going to be setting it up like relatively close to the river.
Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
that's where most of the clearing kind of is. So who wants to take first watch?
I will.
I will. Oh,
Okay,
okay.
Whoa, perfect.
nice. Okay, Zhess and Tobias. You guys can roll me perception checks or give one of you advantage.
I want to roll now.
Okay, you get to roll.
Okay, you get the advantages.
For real, Lord.
Yay!
Get a -1 to this. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Wow, that's good. I got advantage because that would have been a 0.
Ooh,
7.
7.
That's
It's
nice.
not a 0.
It's not a
Yep.
0. That's
True.
You
true.
aren't struck blind and mute.
That's true.
Yeah, you guys have built like a nice little fire. The rain hasn't hit yet, but you can tell just there's no stars in the sky, but they are quickly forming. But you don't really see anything during your little downtime of watch.
Nice.
Nothing that
Uh-huh.
constitutes as a threat or a issue.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just mainly like some nocturnal animals. Mainly a lot of animals that are just going to the river for like for a drink, see you, immediately run off. But so far, very calm, very nice.
Nice.
Is there anything you guys wanted to do on this watch? Yay or nay, or
I'm good unless you got something.
Mm. I think I'm good too. No, we're
Okay.
just watching two creatures without darkfish.
yeah. They get you get to watch the ones that get within the like very
Yeah.
last bit of the firelight. Like the very like small. It's like you have to squint your eyes. You're like, yeah, no, that's a deer.
Wait, wait, you don't have dark vision?
Nope.
Oh. I didn't know that. You think I should know that? That's weird.
I don't know. I just was using your crystal all the time.
Yeah, like that's there. Oh yeah, and I kind of just pop it out, and I spotlight shine like 3 deer.
Yeah, they all kind of freeze and then run off.
Oh,
But
yeah,
Oh, maybe
that
that's
was
too
like-
much. That kind of just yells, "Hey, come get us!"
Spotlight shine Rio.
just point the crystal towards him while he sleeps. Speaking of that, who are you waking up to? Who wants to do second watch?
I'll do it.
Okay,
I'll do it.
Rosalind and Rio. Okay, yeah, Rio. You're like calmly sleeping, and then suddenly you just see as your eyelids are shut, you just see a fucking bright light wash over you. You're like, oh my god. So you were woken up abruptly.
Alright.
It's
Sorry.
wake up time. It's your
Sorry.
turn, bitch.
Yeah.
We go over to Rosalind.
Yay.
Rosalind, gently shake her. Rosalind, it's time to wake up for your watch.
You wake her up so much more like calmly than it.
I fucking watch these nuts.
Hey,
Riding.
Listen, I could have woke you up like I did Rio, but it's okay. You have drip, and he
I'm
doesn't.
right next to him.
Yep.
Yeah, no, but his
I
body
went on
was
the opposite side.
Yeah, his body was covering
So his
like
body
taking
shadowed
most
you.
of the brush.
Oh,
You guys are woken up. Who
You just
if
get the
guys...
sleepy squint from me.
let's go, Aquaman.
The sleepy squint.
Yeah, so you guys can roll individually or give one of you advantage.
I got a plus nothing. What do you have?
For perception?
Yeah.
Yeah.
+3, but I don't have dark vision.
It doesn't really matter.
Who
So,
cares?
Give him advantage.
you have advantage, Devox.
Alright. 14.
Fucked up, isn't he?
14, yeah.
I can just set the forest on fire so that way you can see.
That is a way. Yeah. Your watch goes by just very similar to the first round of watches. Though I will say you do hear something. Not anything that's close, but it's just you could just barely hear it, but you do hear like off in the distance, like much further down the road. Someone playing music. Well, more than just one person.
It's not Mr. Jones.
You just hear
No.
instruments being played, like just faintly. Like
I think there's a
Shit.
marching band prowling the woods.
What?
Listen,
What
you
are
hear
talking
that?
about?
you have to really strain your ears to hear it, but you do
Mm-hmm.
hear faint music.
The fuck?
Told you.
I know that song. It's Revel. It's Reveille. Kill the Reds! Kill the Reds!
You think we should wake everyone, or?
That's
I mean,
with the distance that it's at, it's gonna be you're gonna have it's a trek.
yeah, it's probably just some like, traveling circus or whatever.
Well, now you got me
It's not
thinking.
anything.
It's just probably just fucking carnies.
Yeah, well, now you have me
No.
thinking that there's a bunch of clowns out there prowling the woods.
But very sexy.
Could be. Who knows? Ooh, Hong Kong.
Are
But
you
yeah, no,
Afraid of
that
clowns.
is Rio afraid of clowns.
I don't know. Let me roll. What should I roll?
Wisdom save.
Just wisdom, yeah, wisdom save.
What's the
It's like-
DC? Oh, it's pure roll then. What? Would what's
I got
what's
the
limit?
I got the DC. I got the DC in my head.
Okay.
Find a
Fuck! I
percentage
dropped my
and then
dice.
roll a percentile die. We're doing it for bees.
What's up?
10.
Find the percentage and then roll a percentile die. And that's what we did for bee allergies.
Okay. Let's see.
What is the percentage? How common is it to be or clown fear?
I'm looking it up. Fuck off AI. I don't need your. I don't need your AI.
5% of the population.
So, yeah. Roll a D100.
That's
and
actually
if you
like
get-
a weirdly large amount.
If you get
Honestly, I was
5,
thinking that was low.
Yeah, for as much as people fucking meme about it.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Why
like
just
there's
make me
billions of
horny
people
anymore?
and 5%.
Washington
That's
Post
millions
says
of
5%. Scientific American survey says 53%. University of Wales says 50.
Another clinic organization says that some experts believe as many as 1 in 10 adults have a fear of clowns. Which I feel like that's pretty low.
Alright. Fuck! I keep dropping my dice. What's wrong with me? Besides the obvious.
Oh, one study on on hospitalized children found that approximately 10 out of 1,000 children, most of them female, were afraid of clowns at the hospital when they were brought to cheer them up.
They're intimidated by the extra application of makeup.
I'm not afraid
yeah.
of clowns. I just think they're cringe.
Damn, he has good mascara. But yeah, I rolled a 27% percentage.
Yeah. I'm gonna say no. You're not like deathly afraid of clowns.
There's a little bit of fear, but you're not.
Yeah, no
gonna have-
more than any
There-
other
there-
laughing
there's-
lunatic with a knife.
Yeah. Well, your clowns in like a city, not bad. Clowns away from a carnival and just prowling the woods, that would terrify anybody,
Yeah.
hands down. But yeah, no, you don't have a fear of clowns. But yeah. Other than that, your watch goes by without much of an issue. The music does eventually die down, but it's like you stop hearing it like 40 minutes after you initially heard it. It's not like anything. It's just kind of like, it's not like fast paced. Like, oh, this is a band doing a performance. It's more so just like soft. Maybe just people like gathered around like a campfire, just playing music. But eventually, it does drift away.
Maybe it could be the Fae coming to get Churio.
Shut.
Shut. Shut your mouth, woman.
Don't worry, I'll protect you from the pixies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out what you're afraid of soon.
Crippling student debt.
That's just society.
Word. Who wants to do third watch?
I could drag Storm in for a third watch.
Okay, yeah. You can.
That's all right.
Oh,
I'll
and
also
Shelk.
join in. I'll also
Okay.
join in third watch.
Storm, Akira, and Shelk. Storm will help anybody who wants it. With it for their perception check.
$19 Fortnite card.
You can have the advantage.
I was gonna say if you wanna take watch and talk to Storm, I can take the opportunity to gather more resources.
And if you want to,
Why not?
Yeah,
I'll gather some stuff for breakfast.
Yeah. So Storm will give Akira the advantage on the perception. I'm gonna need a survival check from you there, Shelk.
First one 4, second one 16. Thank you, Storm.
Too low, bitch.
You get like a little concerned by a bush moving, and then Storm just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, "That's a raccoon." And he points down below, and it's just grabbing some berries. Like, it's just a raccoon. You don't need to be scared of that.
Fair.
19. God damn.
Yeah. Gathering some morels, some strawberries, some blueberries, just whatever I can.
Yeah.
Fry up in the morning.
You do find enough like berries and like edible plants, enough to make some sort of breakfast out of. As are you also looking for ingredients?
Sure, I can do that.
Yeah, so I will say you also find about 4. I'll say 4 common, and then also 4 uncommon.
No,
With that
Tucker.
19. So 4 common, 4 uncommon. But yeah, so while Shelk's out, you're just kind of sitting by the campfire. Storm has just brought more wood to kind of like keep it, active, as it has died down over the couple of hours that it's, other people have been doing their watches. But the sun is barely kind of just starting to peek over the distant mountains. But yeah. You are keeping watch with Storm. Is there anything you want to do, Akira?
If I can, I'll talk to him for a little.
Yeah.
If that's all right.
Yeah, so go for it.
Storm, it's had a few days above ground. Again, it's how you feeling about it?
Well, actually, a lot less chaotic, I'd say. Now, given there's a ghost, a bear. We talked to the bear. We've made friends with the bear. We fought a guy who apparently has fought you guys. But it's better than just random giant bug in a tunnel that is then just kidnaps a friend of yours. You know what I mean? It's a different type of chaotic and also fresh air is so much better. So I can get used to this again. Not bad.
I'll never pry because you went down there for your own reasons. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'm always up to hear about your life if you want.
I mean, you like my life before the Baron Forged, or my life with?
Whatever you want. I mean, I know, like, you joined the Baron. Part of joining the Baron Forge is kind of like to put all that stuff behind you. So if you don't want to talk about that, I totally like. I'm not going to pry, but if you want to talk about it,
I mean, details probably not, but I can say that before the Baron Forged, I did. I'm from Nedera. I lived more up north by the by Malador, with between the border between here and Nadiran or Hermir. I just kind of like was part of just a wandering tribe that kind of walked around the mountains. So that was most of my life, for the most part. It really wandered. There was a time that we did kind of go towards like Caroline and Sia up there, but never really explored this far down south of that. So this is all new for the most part, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's. I think I'm good on.
no.
If you don't mind, I think.
Of course. Sorry for prying at all. I just thought I'd
you don't have to. You don't have to worry about prying. It's fine. But yeah.
I did make this for you. I thought, I gave Katya a potion of fire breath. But here, and I'll hand him a potion of growth.
Wink.
It is in a gel pack. Since you're kind of more of like a fighter, I thought you might like to be even bigger in a fight, and really, because you do like to. From what I've seen and understand, you kind of like to show off your strength during combat, and so I thought you might enjoy getting even bigger and being even stronger.
Oh, so does this make me more like my muscles bigger or me taller?
It makes you just everything about you bigger.
Ooh. He looks down at the pouch. He goes, "I didn't know that was possible. That's cool. Thanks." Yeah. How long does it last?
More than 4 hours. Call a doctor. Sorry.
Tobias just pretending to be asleep. I think it's got to be like an hour, right?
It's the enlarge effect from the enlarge reduce spell, so however long that's supposed to last, I guess, up to a minute.
Oh,
so not super long, but in a fight,
yeah,
it should hopefully.
Yeah. So yeah, he kind of puts it into his bag. He goes, "Oh yeah, no, definitely. If shit hits the fan, then I will keep that in mind. Thanks. You didn't really need to."
Yeah, but I wanted to. Thought you might enjoy it.
Yeah. No, thanks. So you're planning on like making potions for like, because you've been really going at the potion making. Like, is everyone gonna have like their special potion?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of enjoy getting to help everyone, and potions an easy way for me to kind of do that, I guess. Because in combat, I don't really not super able to like boost or help anyone, but if I create these potions beforehand and hand them out, and then everyone can throw back a potion during combat, then
No, I can see that. And you see this kind of like as you explain why you make potions, he kind of looks kind of off into the distance, and you kind of you see his eyes. The only feature you can see kind of go a little soft in his expression, as if he's remembering something. Kind of snaps out of it a little bit and just kind of goes, "Yeah, no, thanks. That's a very valiant effort, and with all the health potions that we all have, I'm sure everyone here highly appreciates that. So, thanks. And at this time, Shelk shows up,
Shelk, welcome back.
holding up like just a bag full of different berries and fruits. Liam,
Holy
you are
shit.
muted.
I'm back. I found you more potion stuff.
Ooh. Yay, thank you.
But by this time, your watch does come to an end, and the sun begins to rise. You guys begin to wake everyone up. Some people, I'm presuming, Shelk starts cooking, which naturally the smell of it begins to wake people up.
He starts looking.
He starts cooking. We're supposed just we need a cook, Jesse. We need a cook, Akira.
Oh.
Kira.
Oh.
But yeah, so Shelk makes breakfast for everybody. Everyone wakes up. Is there anything people want to do talk about before heading out for the rest of the day?
When Tobias wakes up, he goes, "Yubba dub dub, put that grub in my tub."
God, I miss Tobias. I miss Tobias. There was a big missing chunk of the last session.
There's been a lack of audible groans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you saying that should you want to be pregnant, Tobias?
What? Who said that? I mean, no. He looks around frantically.
Damn it.
Insight check.
No insight checks.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Incest check?
Yeah.
I got a 14.
16. Yes.
Tobias had a really weird ass dream last night.
16 as well.
A dream's got him questioning.
As he's standing there, if you listen, when Shelk hands him food, he goes, "I'm eating for 2."
Oh no.
Well, yeah, there's 2 voices in this side. That makes sense.
You need to stop.
Tobias, when did you get a pair of leggings? What?
No, it's time to stop.
No, I found a boo-boo in
It's
the
time to
bush the
start.
other day.
Is that a garter belt?
No.
That looks good.
Remember
that
proper
actually.
gaming posture.
Before we start for the day officially, does everyone have at least 1 common healing potion?
Yeah.
I do.
I
Yeah.
have 2 commons and a greater.
I have 2 graders and a common.
Okay, who has 1 potion on them?
Me.
I have
Zhess?
Yay.
You get have 2 more common healing.
Yippee. Thank you.
Yeah, if it
I
wasn't
won't need it, obviously.
if it wasn't for Akira crafting potions, this party would be out hundreds of gold.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
second
Paste.
question.
Pays to have your own dealer.
Before we get to Nimsia, once we get there, we are going to have to negotiate for a prisoner swap. Potentially.
Potentially.
Do we want to try and find the elementals and deal with them so we have a bargaining chip when we show up to town?
Uh-oh.
Probably.
You did need a
Did we
type
not
of...
collect the brew?
You did not.
Never mind. We don't have the brew. Too bad. We have no bargaining chips.
I mean,
Looks
we
like
could
we're
say.
gonna need to use good old persuasion.
I mean, I could always dress up as them.
I don't think that's gonna work.
It might.
No.
Well, I
Okay.
don't doubt your acting skills.
Thank you.
Their eyes might be rather keen.
So I wasn't really paying attention there in that whole conversation. I'm sorry. So what are we doing?
I think
Figuring that out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Good
I
stuff.
guess.
I mean, the Knolls, we could deal with them.
It's also difficult to
Can
figure out
find-
where.
Yeah.
Where exactly. You'd have to have them. You'd have to have a pinpoint location. Otherwise, it's just gonna be walking around the
Well,
forest.
maybe we go deal with Tobias this thing, get the brew, and do the elementals.
You also need to
get the iron
you know,
brew.
You also need to figure out if, in fact, Shelk's
She's
sister
even
is
there.
alive.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's alive. We just have to see if she's arrested or
Should
thrown
be
into the
Yeah.
forest.
fine.
I'm sure she's just in jail.
Mm.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So you guys pack up, and begin driving out for the day. So let's see. Halfway, kind of like within like a 2-hour stint of time as you guys are, just begin to head out, you do start to notice kind of around this forested area signs of a battle.
Oh,
Trees are charred, ground is uprooted. It spans of kind of a wide net of this of the nearby forest along this road. No bodies that you can see, mainly because probably they've been removed, because it has been it's not a couple of days, but more so like going on a week since the battle happened. So you think most of the casualties have either been buried, taken home, or otherwise taken care of. But it is a shit show. You guys have to maneuver the wagons and the horses kind of a little bit off the road and then back on, as the ground has been like roots of trees have been like uprooted and thrown. There's like these like 10-foot by 10-foot craters that kind of dot the landscape. These jagged pillars of stone kind of jut out at different angles. It's shit went down here, and you're kind of you just looking at it. You're happy that you weren't a part of it, because Christ. You also do notice, since it hasn't rained just yet, and the ground is still kind of relatively dry, you do see there are, like, along with the charred earth, kind of like little spots of crimson dried blood here and there.
Real
Here,
quick,
there,
driving
everywhere.
by. Is there
Yes.
anything that looks like salvageable?
In terms of like equipment,
Yeah, equipment, weapons.
I mean, it's
whatever.
been a
Yes.
week. I
Yes,
imagine if there was
salvage.
anything, if there
You-
was anything of value, it's been
oh yeah,
picked clean.
I don't think it has to be anything of value. Just like
No,
yeah,
you-
even if it's not the thing, even if it wasn't a value, I'm sure it's been picked clean.
yeah. There's barely any like anything that there's not really many signs that people were here, other than the blood and the battle itself. Like, you do see that there are like bits of wood that probably have that show were part of like carts and wagons. You find what looks to be a sword hilt, and that's it. Its blade and its guard was broken off at one point. Because you see kind of where the hilt would meet the guard is a very sharp, jagged bend. But there's no blade or guard, just the hilt. Searching around, you do see there are remnants of rotting horses, kind of being overtaken by the brush and the roots of the and also have been picked clean by scavengers and all that. But that's the only signs of that you can see. There's not really much anything like if there was like any broken sword or armor, probably would have been taken and then just to be melted down later. But yeah, you find the hilt, and that's it.
I return.
Take it.
You take the hilt. You have
Take it.
You have a broken sword hilt.
Sure. Might be a legendary sword. You never know.
You never know. Yeah, fair enough. It could be a Baldur's Gate thing where you have to find all 3 pieces and then put them together.
Exactly.
Gosh.
Um,
Shut the fuck up.
you shut the fuck up. But you guys, after you guys spend like roughly kind of like close to a half an hour just kind of looking around, just trying to see if you find anything. And at this time, as you guys get back to the cart, the rain begins to fall. Heavily. It reminds you back in your early days of starting to adventure, the torrential downpour. That has it just begin. You just hear it kind of hitting the canopy first, and then suddenly a fucking wall of water falls around you.
This is slowest down.
Not necessarily, but it is going to be. You guys do have to be a little bit more careful. But that's, you guys traveled in the rain before.
The cart's gonna hydroplane.
Oh no.
Speaking on that, right now it's storming very much, and my power might go out, so if the stream just suddenly stops, I might be dead.
Okay. Cool.
Just because it is starting now. Like,
if you do
already sounds
disappear,
bad.
if you do disappear, I will continue the session.
Oh no.
So
But the viewers, one of you
I
record it.
No.
Yeah, no, I got you, Devox. Hold up.
Yippee.
He records it on his phone.
Record my shit like camera
records
screen.
his monitor.
At an angle.
Yo, where did
At
the
an
audio
angle.
go?
Yeah, so you guys kind of begin to travel in this rain, making sure. I like to think that the leather cover of the wagon, you guys could put it down like a convertible and then put it back up. So you guys put it back up. Most of you are covered. There's like a little overhang for the people in the driver's seat, but for the most part, you're going to be rained on. Not really much you can do about it.
So, are we reaching Nimzia tonight?
It is a couple of hours away, but you should get there in the evening.
So, if we're sleeping in Nimzia tonight, assumedly, is this a good time to waste the mansion spell? To test if it will travel with the cart?
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I guess we can try.
Okay. Do you summon the doorway?
Sure. I don't think it's gonna work.
Let's do it.
You summon the doorway in like the back of the wagon, and you see it for a split second. It appears on the back of the wagon, and the wagon moves forward, and it's there floating away from the wagon.
Well, now we know for
Nice.
sure.
So
Yeah.
It would have been nice.
It is about like 4 feet off the ground.
So
Even if you were trying to, like, even if you went back and were like, okay, let's open the door, you'd have to climb in. But
Maybe I
it's just
can
there
throw
floating.
you in.
It's just floating. You guys are now like about 4-ish feet away from it now.
Hold on.
It did not.
What?
It did. It did not attach to the cart.
Okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
I'm guessing you dispel it,
Yes.
so the doorway just goes away.
Thank
Yep,
you. Sorry
you
for
dispel
making
it.
you waste it. I'll pay for the end tonight.
Now you know. Sorry to break any hearts with that, but that's not how the spell works.
It's about what I expected.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys continue traveling. Another hour passes as you travel.
There's no need to be set here. Fine.
And then you guys start hearing music again. This time it is what sounds to be kind of like it's a string instrument. You hear the sound of a guitar being played.
It's a band.
It's not a banjo. It's a guitar.
Damn.
And you guys are following the road, and you see mainly Zhess and Tobias, who are in the front of the car. Cart. What the fuck? You guys see sitting next to a broken down wagon, where you see one of the wheels, one of the back wheels has popped off, causing the I don't know, God, what is it called that connects the two wheels to the bottom of the
Axle.
wagon? Axle to split and splinter away. So it is fucking that thing ain't moving anytime soon, even if you replace the wheel. But you see, sitting next to it, clearly in the rain, you see a grung, a little frog man, grung. You guys see a very familiar grung playing his guitar. You see Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, no!
Oh, I thought he had a banjo.
Mr. Jones, get out of the road! Oh no, he can't hear us. He has his AirPods in.
But you see, just playing his guitar in the rain. Look at you see his head's tilted up, eyes closed, just strumming along. Doesn't seem to have noticed you.
If we keep quiet, maybe he won't notice us.
What's
Why
your
would
beef
we
with
wanna-
him?
Yeah.
He creeps me out.
He's got a strange cadence to him. I think he's alright.
I mean, you creeps some people out, Akira.
You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be real funny? If this was actually the guy who's hunting Akira.
No, wasn't he like?
See,
some
now you
fucking
put that
white
thought in
dude?
my head, and I'm
Akira,
I'm not
if
terrible.
you
It's fine.
suspect everyone, you're just gonna end up stabbing everyone you meet.
I don't suspect everyone. That man just has a certain
Exactly.
air about him. That
Exactly.
I don't
That's why you
trust.
should just relax.
He's
just- He's just a mystical hobo. I mean, what's wrong with that?
You guys are getting closer. And
Honestly-
at this point, he does hear your wheels, kind of like, and just the sound of your cart moving. You see one eye open.
Honestly,
Ah,
magic
shit. Now
hobos
he's-
are
now
actually
he-
pretty powerful. Like, you have to be powerful to live out here.
Yeah. I'll poke a head out and wave at him.
You're the guy who truly does not give a damn, right?
You see as he like one eye opens to go like kind of look at all of you, and Shelk waves out. You see him stop playing, put the guitar down a little bit, fix his hat, and just wave at all of you, waiting to speak when you guys are a bit closer.
We just keep
but-
waving as we drive by.
What, do you drive by?
Rude.
Do you
Oh
drive
no,
by?
I'm not driving. Zesh is.
Do you stop?
Dash, do we want to?
I'm just asking, is this just really sad or should we just keep going?
No, it would be
You
rude.
probably
to
need the
see
ride.
us. Yeah.
I mean, I
should
don't care
probably
if it's
stop.
rude.
I
But you
feel
would care if
bad.
it was you stranded on the side of the road.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
Exactly.
Oh,
At the very least, I'm sure doesn't one of
we
us
are
have
not in
mending?
a hurry anyway.
I feel like
Well, yeah,
Ezra
let's pull
probably
up.
has mending.
I believe Halfier has mending.
No, I know Ezra just says he does. He said that a while ago.
No, Halfier does not have mending. I lied.
Ezra 100%.
I was gonna make you look for it because like I was like I know I don't have it, but
Pretty funny.
Anyway, but yeah, you guys stop.
Mhm.
Why not?
Okay, yeah, you guys stop, and you see he walks up to the side of your wagon. Oh, isn't it, my friend? How are all you doing?
How you doing, Mr. Jones?
Doing good, Shelk. How are you doing?
It's could be better, could be worse.
I feel that.
Do
He
you need
kind
a
of-
hand with your cart?
Oh, this whole thing. My traveling companions headed out early this morning to go get some of the stuff to fix it. So there's no problem, you know. And it gives Diana, and he points towards his horse, who's kind of like tied to a tree, a good moment of rest. You know, we all need it. He kind of fixes his hat and goes, now, how was your, if I remember correctly, you went down to the Underdog.
Indeed,
Ah,
I'm
we did.
sure your travels suited you well.
Yes, we succeeded in our mission in the Underdark.
Most of us died, but then we lived.
Well, that's good for you there, Rio.
Oh,
I'm
I didn't
glad none
die.
of you. Fair enough.
No, I died, and then I got better.
Yeah. He gets
Well,
it.
I'm glad you got better, Tobias. You look good.
Thanks.
So, he kind of goes back, grabs, it just sits down on like the broken piece of the wagon that he was sitting on. Now, where do your travels have you headed to now? If you don't mind me inquiring.
Back
Heading
into
to-
Nimsy.
Yeah, back to Nimsy.
Back to Nimsy, back to the good old city, huh? What?
Yep.
Well, hopefully things are still good.
Well, and that's the question, isn't it? You have all this stuff going on with, the Empire and all that.
Yeah.
Here, down in the good old region of Razna, there's a rebellion going on. Or at least some rebellious spirits popping in and out. So,
I believe it.
it's not the first time, It's not the first thing people are hearing, because I've heard some rebellious activities in Deecha. I'm expecting to hear it a lot more coming around the entirety of the Empire and Nedera itself.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving him his pipe. You see him. He looks back up at the clouds. It is a lovely day.
Yeah, it's pretty nice out. It's gonna rain soon.
It's actively
Oh,
raining.
It's kind of right, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna rain soon. Yeah, hey, it's gonna rain at the very least.
In a few hours, the sun will be up.
Yeah, we're supposed to get somewhere between 1 to maybe like 3/4 to maybe like 5 inches of rain.
Didn't know you were a meteorologist, Tobias.
Nope, I'm an accountant.
Just that's how you feel it in your bones.
Yeah,
3.5
you-
inches of rain.
that's what Paul used to say.
You do get a chuckle out of Mr. Jones.
Well,
You are funny, Bias. You are very funny.
Thanks.
how have your travels been since we've seen you?
Well, pretty slow for the most part. I did meet up with my traveling companions, as I stated previously last time we met. Been enjoying that. Playing some nice music here and there. And, well, once they get their supplies to fix the cart here, we're gonna head down there to Haverstead and continue our journey.
Didn't we see Haverstead like?
The town itself was not destroyed, but you did see like plumes of fire where, you kind of expected that some
The
people
army's
were dealt
camping
with.
out. Oh.
Hmm?
No, that was wrong.
You saw the army camp close to it, and then some buildings were set ablaze, and then people you saw the army leave it. So the town itself was not destroyed, but yeah.
Just be careful there, because we did see the rally kind of, pass through. Not so
Yeah.
peacefully.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. I have a tendency to get past some of the rowdy folk. But I thank you for the warning there, Shelk.
No problem. It's a shame you're not heading northwest towards west side. To Westgate, I mean. No, it's West Side.
West
West
Side.
Side. West Side.
Fucking Shelk holds up a W.
Yeah.
Wu Tang.
With sweet, he goes. I'm sure my journey will take me there sooner or later. So I'll put that on my travel log.
We quite a bit's changed up there. I'm not sure if you've been there recently.
Oh no, not recently. No. I think the last time I was there was a couple of years ago.
There's now a bear spirit protecting the town.
Well, ain't that interesting? A good bear spirit, I'm guessing.
I've been told.
Bartholomew the Good Bear.
Bartholomew the Good Bear. I like his name already. If I'm ever up there, then I shall pay tribute.
I'm sure he would appreciate it, and I guess if you need a place to stay, there's an old fort to the north. It's mine, so if you need to bunk down for the night and you're in the area, feel free to grab a room. My sister's there. Tell her you know me.
Well, I thank you for your good hospitality there, Shelk. I'll keep that in mind.
One traveler to the next.
I
That's
will
all
drink the
best I
blood
can do.
on
You showed me hospitality when you allowed us to stop by your shack.
And I shall do it again if my traveling companions didn't take it. I currently do not have my lovely little cabin with me. But the raid never hurt nobody. And it sure won't hurt me. You see he kind of gets up from his spot again. And he holds out his hand. He goes, "But I shall not keep you." And he will just hold out his hand to shake your Shelk.
I'll take it and shake his hand.
He goes, "I'm not going to keep you out here from your journey. I'm sure all of y'all are going to be very busy."
Plenty to do. I have lots to do in MCO.
And I'm sure. So I won't keep you. And you see he looks back in, like, to all of you in the back of the wagon. And you see he kind of stops and stares. He goes, "All right. Well, do I see a new traveling companion with y'all?" And you see he's looking at Storm. Now, who that might be?
It's a new friend of ours. We met him in the Underdark. We helped his tribe with retrieve something, and he's traveling with us for just the time being. Just get a change of scenery, you know?
Wow, that's mighty fine. May I get your name? And he holds, like, he kind of goes around and, like, holds out his hand to Storm, and Storm kind of shakes it and goes, "No, I'm Storm on the Horizon. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, no, I'm traveling with them for the time being. It's nice to meet you, I guess." And he kind of looks at all of you like, how well do you all know this man? Like, how friendly should I be?
I shrug.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, it's nice to meet you. And you see Mr. Jones shakes his head and kind of nods with each word. And he goes, "Well, you have a very nice traveling group with you there, Storm." You see he kind of stops himself and then continues with by saying Storm. He goes, you got some good people. At least they're friendly, from what I can tell. With our few interactions, isn't that right there, Shelk?
Yeah.
They didn't kill me in my sleep, so how well can traveling companions be? Anywho, you see he kind of taps the side of the wagon and walks back to the front. I wish y'all a good rest of your journey, and hope we meet again.
You as well. You have a good one, Mr. Jones.
You too,
No.
Shelk.
I'm just gonna hop on to the side, just kind of. I guess I'm trying to think. Just perch myself on the side of the cart.
Yeah, you can.
Ready to go when you guys are.
He goes back to sitting down, picks up his guitar again.
No, he doesn't need his cart fixed if his companions got it. I mean,
Yeah, he says his traveling companions will be back with some stuff to fix it, and he's in no hurry.
yeah. And I mean, the thing is, we could fix it, and now they'd have a spare for when it happens again.
You could, but he doesn't seem very
Are you sure
much in
you
a
don't
hurry.
Are you sure you don't want us to fix the cart? I mean, it'd be
He's
nice.
just
and-
chilling.
Nah, don't worry with it. Don't worry about that, Shelk. Some
Alright.
things you shouldn't rush through.
True.
This is just but a bit of a dent in my plans, and that's all.
A momentary setback.
Indeed.
A bump in the road.
Well, that's what caused it.
A hitch in your step.
Quite
But
literally
yes,
bumping.
metaphorically, it is just but a bump in the road. Once they get
Just-
back, we shall fix it and be on our merry way.
You know what they
just
say, a
making sure.
bump in the road is better than a bump in the night. No one says that.
I've never heard that, Rosalind, but I shall use it from now on. I like it.
A
Lucy
bump
alone.
in the road is better than a bump on your back. In case you get tumors or something.
Yes, tumors are in fact bad.
A bump in the road is better than a lesion on your brain.
That's also true. A bump on the road is better than getting skinned alive.
Huh?
A bump in the
You
road
see-
is better than Sword Art Online.
Exactly. But you see, he chuckles and kind of
That's
just
less too.
He just kind of waves his hand. He just waves you guys away. He just goes, all of you are way too much. You got yourself some good traveling companions there, Storm. Hold them tight. And he sits back down and begins kind of strumming. He goes, but I wish y'all a good day. And a happy day.
Have a good one.
Good day,
Bye,
dude.
Mr. Jones.
He bows his head to all of you.
Catch you on the
Yeah.
flip side.
And you too there, Device.
I turn around and cast Fireball.
But
do
yeah,
it.
Cast Void Lance or whatever.
but you see, he leans back, puts his kind of lowers his hat over his eyes, and just kind of closes them and just begins strumming as you guys get further and further away.
And stroking.
Carol will look over to Storm.
Y'all are cutting into my goon time.
They call these the Goon Woods.
The Goon Woman.
Not a single surface left untouched.
They call me the Gooner of the Woods. I'm proud. of these woods
God
at
damn
night.
it! leave Mr. Jones alone.
Gotta pollinate the flowers somehow.
But yeah, you were saying, Fallen?
I'll look over at Storm to kind of like get a vibe to see if he's doing okay.
You see, his eyes, his expression that you could just a little bit of that you could see is mainly just looking back, just very confused, but also a little bit alert. But that's it.
Yeah,
Just very confused.
He's a bit of a weird one. Like I said, gives me the. Ugh.
Yeah, but I don't think he's that dangerous.
Last time we met him, he just planted stuff in all of our bags.
What?
Fine. Speaking of, I'm gonna check my bag just in case.
Yeah, you check your bag.
Yep.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay, I will also check my bag as the
You can
person who
also-
was.
Let's all check our bags.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Bag
check.
check.
I'm gonna check under my bandana too, just because I don't put it past him to somehow do that.
Sure. Oh my god. That's strong.
You guys look through all your bags. I will say probably you guys don't. Now that everyone's rolling, you probably don't really need to roll since everyone's searching.
No.
Fucking Christ. That 7 is standing out. But yeah, you guys check through all your equipment. Even you, Zhess, notice that there is something in each of your bags.
Right, it was cards the first time, right?
A singular platinum piece.
Whoa!
The fuck?
I now have
Where's
one
the
piece.
money?
Dude, he can't be that bad, Akira. God damn.
This may be just me, like, passively listening to you, but were we supposed to make a roll there?
No. It was going to be a roll for a couple people, but yeah, each of you find a singular platinum piece in your bags.
How much is a platinum worth again?
And
Yeah, 10 gold make a platinum.
Okay.
So that one piece is worth 10 gold, but yeah.
I was making sure.
Yeah. It's also, you don't see platinum often. But each of you find one in your bag.
Do you think it's like a curse that every time someone walks away from him, something appears, or do you think it's something he's intentionally doing?
I mean, a curse
He's-
has to be something bad.
I think
Does it?
he's.
I'm pretty
I think
sure.
he's doing it
Otherwise,
on
it's a boon,
purpose.
right?
I believe
Yeah.
in the power of Swamp Wizard.
Look,
I
I
believe
mean,
in the money.
we got
I'm
a
happy.
sniper, we got dragon cultist.
You're right. I
But
think
does,
don't worry about the...
do all of you, like, do you guys just look at the platinum piece, or do you guys, like...
Could I look
Yeah.
at the platinum piece?
I'm
Like how
I'm
that-
I'm taking a
I wanna
closer look
buy
at this. Like,
this. Just-
it's a real platinum piece. It's not like fake money.
does it look-
However,
is it minted with his like face on it or something?
I think
Not
he's
his face.
necklace.
Each of your platinum pieces have all of your faces on them.
We can't use these.
As
These aren't standard
Yeah.
currency. These are counterfeit.
as well as like right under your kind of face, your name.
Yo, I'm
Will
keeping
they
this.
accept
That's
this?
so cool.
There's no like design for platinum pieces that is regulated. So if you just give them a platinum piece, you're good. But
It's from
Man, this economy's weird.
yes, Catcher looks at it and goes, "That is actually not that bad." And looks at her design, and you see Storm is looking at his.
I don't look Storm, but did he put you with your mask on, or
he takes a while to respond as he's just staring at it. He goes, "No, he got me with my mask," and he just quickly puts it back in his bag.
Can I
Making sure-
insight
make it-
that?
Yeah,
yeah,
you can
Could I-
insight.
also, does it
so bad inciting checking? But
just because?
I'm just
Paranoia.
curious.
Just because paranoia, the name on my coin is the name that I know, right?
Right.
It's just each of your first names.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not
Yeah,
some.
it's Rio.
Okay.
It's not Jeff.
Listen, amnesia. I don't really know
Name
how hard
Jeff.
it goes.
Hold on.
The other
Hold
one
on,
was
we
named
gotta
Rio,
do it.
so it's got to be
We
your
gotta
real
do
name.
it.
What was that? What was that, Dylan?
I said, well, the other you was Rio, so that's your
I
real
can't
name.
Oh, and also the crew called you Rio, so you're just double checking. I get it. Paranoia's a bitch. But for a 22 and an 18, he is telling the truth that it is depicting him with his helmet on. But there is a shakiness to his voice, like his world has just been rocked,
Oh.
and he is trying to act cool and not bring attention to it.
Look, I'll admit it's kind of creepy, but considering
Money.
the other shit we're up against, I'll take this creepy.
Realistically, as an accountant standpoint, if someone were to hand this as to me in a business, I would deny it because it has our faces on it and it looks like fake currency.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it is the metal, so it'd be worth something.
Yeah, and it's also in
We're
the
all
relative,
reasonable.
like the coin shape that is common for platinum pieces, like this, like elongated, like rectangle shape.
I'm sure there are some super rich people who have their faces plastered all over their money.
Now we are one of them.
I don't know.
We made it. We are rich.
I would
right?
think that only
That's how it works.
Shelk and Akira would get that vibe.
Apparently, my economics course taught me nothing. I do not understand the Nedera economy.
Oh no, I could teach you if you don't mind. I'm pretty fluid in it.
To be fair, it all used to be united under one ruler who's flipped the script, and now the kingdoms have kind of collapsed.
Well, yeah. So the Empire has not been. It's been a thing for, several years. But for the most part, all of the kingdoms, like most other, countries and kingdoms have like actual like print on their on their
Their own
coins.
minting.
However, all of the kingdoms under the Empire have all been just yelling at each other, going, "I don't like that design. I don't like the design." So they haven't implemented one.
Okay.
So they've managed to just like the Empire for the time being has been like, so each of the independent kingdoms have their own minting. Back when they used to be like just themselves and not under an empire, that they were like, fuck it, we take any kind of minting, it's fine.
Mhm.
As long as it's the actual like material, you're good.
Mhm.
So that was just a headache that they didn't want to deal with, and they're like, "Oh no, we're eventually gonna get like an empire-wide minting with like the emperor's face. It's fine." But people have just gotten used to just using whatever the fuck they want. That it has not been enforced as aggressively.
Oh, so this whole war is so the Emperor's design can win for the money.
He just
I
wants
see
a
now.
coin with the word swag on it.
With the
And
word what?
nobody likes it.
He really wants to put that aardvark on the back of the coin.
Yes.
The other ones just won't let
There
him
are
do it.
no aardvarks on this continent.
Fuck
You don't know that.
Oh, it's like that. It's like that fucking statue of a lion made by a guy who's only ever heard of what a lion looks like.
Those are always funny. It's like when someone's like, "Hey, draw a cat from memory," and the cats always look fucked up.
Like a
But they all like the cats may look fucked up, but the vibes that you get from the drawing or the painting of the cat are very cat-like.
The vibes are cat, man.
The vibes are
Yeah.
cat, like a
Gotta
little
ride on the cat
shithead.
vibes.
Yeah. So that's what you get from your insights checks, Shelk and Akira. Not necessarily. He's not necessarily like scared. It's more so just kind of what the fuck, like something other than his face just being. Oh, and other than the coin, like the platinum piece, and his face being there. That besides that, there's a whole other level of something something that's on there that has him reeling, but he's trying to hide it and act nonchalant. So you see him quickly shove the piece back into his bag and kind of look out, outside of the cart but into the rain. But all of you kind of start putting your platinum pieces back into your bags, kind of like, well, this is good for later. Catcher is still admiring hers. But you guys continue your travel. The rain does not let up. In fact, the wind does pick up a little bit, which causes your tarp to kind of not work all that well because now it's coming in at an angle.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not too bad. But eventually, Zhess and Tobias, you guys see the towering trees and all of the little houses and businesses that line them of the city of Nicaea. You guys have arrived back. And I do
Yippee.
remember...
Yippee!
Yippee!
We never see ya. We never saw ya.
Yay.
God.
So pretty.
But yeah, you guys arrive back. As much as it is raining, you see everyone is not bothered. Everyone is just fucking going about their day as if the rain is not happening. You don't see people
Everyone's
running.
just fucking.
Everyone's just fucking, yeah. But no, everyone doesn't seem to be bothered by the rain. Everyone's just going about their day. No one, you don't see anybody running for cover to get out of it. Everyone's just doing their shit. But yeah.
Come on, we are not made of sugar. Just a little rain.
just a little rain. But yeah, welcome back to Nimpcia. What do you guys want to do?
Can I use my Earring of Message to try and ping Fretch and give me a second to remember her name, Patch?
Patch. Okay, so you try and ping Fretch, don't get anything. You also do not get anything for Patch or Patches.
They're probably out of
range. But yeah,
it's like what, 200 feet and a foot of wall.
Yeah,
that was like 120. Is it 200?
They're in a lead
I think.
box.
Yeah, but also, if they are close to you, if they are in a thing that is, I think, like what, 1 foot thick of stone.
Yeah.
You cannot get to them. So you assume if Patches is in a dungeon, probably not gonna get to, not gonna make a connection.
I doubt she's in a dungeon.
Oh yeah, no, her name is Patch. Okay, I thought it was Patches, but I'm thinking of Dark Souls.
Hey, bro.
But yeah, so where are you guys headed to?
Oh, I guess it's late at night.
It's kind of like late evening. It's not late at night just yet. You're looking at maybe like close to probably 5 o'clock in the evening.
I mean, can I try and stop like a town guard or someone to ask, hey, let's really just ask them some questions.
Yeah, you can stop one of the guards. You kind of you spot the last time you saw them, you usually see most of their the robed guards with all the elemental tattoos kind of traveling in duos. But you notice, looking around, they're now traveling in fours. So security has kind of picked up a little bit here. But you stop them, and you see this elven man, kind of this like jet black hair that stops at his shoulders, and you see his like neck and kind of sides of his face are adorned with like these elemental like rune shapes that you can guess are fire. So you stop him and he goes,
"Excuse me, sir.
How can I help you?"
I was hoping to ask a question. There was a fight between Nimpcia and Dicha.
Yes, it was in a military altercation. Yes.
Yes. My sister was involved in the conflict on the side of Dicha. Would she still be held here? I just want to make sure she's okay and alive.
He goes, As I understand, you might be worried for your sibling, but I am unfortunately under no obligation to reveal that information to you.
Okay.
I am terribly sorry, but my hands are tied and my lips are sealed. So.
Well, it was worth a shot. Figured I'd ask. But I appreciate you stopping anyway.
Out of curiosity, is there someone who we could discuss this with who might be willing to discuss it with us?
That would be Argus. And you guys remember Argus is the Minotaur lead, captain of the guard that you guys talked to previously when you were in Nimpcia. He goes, he would be the one who, if he is persuaded, to maybe reveal any information to you. And
he'd have the clearance to do so.
And if not him, then it would be the Ruler 6, which you guys remember is the actual authority of Nimpcia. They're council of 6 members who rule over as kind of like an oligarchy.
I have my doubts they'd stop with whatever business.
Council, if you know, for certain things, but you'd have to be real persuasive for that. So,
Yeah, and I
but the Argus is your best bet.
thank you. I appreciate it.
You see, he stares at all of you. And goes, "Now, I'm not accusing or anything, but I have to make sure. Your sister was with Dicha, but you are
Not enlisted. No. We are adventurers.
We're independent
You
contractors.
see, he looks at his 3 other members. He goes, "Do you mind if we just double check that?"
I don't see an issue
Get
with
out my
that.
passport.
You see he
Sounding like
he looks
accusing now.
he looks over and you see this kind of a dragonborn like these beautiful highly like shined bronze scales.
You see
he
Tobias
is-
slowly go and just put his whole fist around his snout.
but you see the rain has just made them really reflective. The elf man looks towards him and goes, it takes a couple of seconds, just hold still.
Okay.
But it is my job to double check. And you see he goes, if you will. And the dragonborn holds up his hands and closes his eyes, and you guys see this kind of dull orange energy surround his hands, and all of you suddenly feel like your head is a little bit heavier, almost like there's another presence in your head. Do any of you try to fight this?
I want.
I don't have anything to hide.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like,
Okay, so
That's
Kind
what
of a
we
bit of
were
intrusion, to be honest.
it's
like maybe ask first.
yeah. So
some explanation as to what you were doing there.
So who's fighting it?
Zhess will.
Zhess?
I
Anyone
guess
else?
I will.
Halfier's fighting it. Rosalind, Akira, Rio.
It's
Anyone else?
gonna be a check that I'm absolutely horrible in,
Rio, are
isn't
you
it?
fighting it?
Wisdom.
Sure.
No, this is actually an intelligence check.
Wait,
Save
double
throw.
checking protection from
Intelligence!
what?
This you see this dragonborn is casting something, and you feel a presence trying to enter your mind.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
It's a saving throw, right?
This is an intelligence
Nat
saving throw.
20.
Yes. Type them in chat for anyone who is resisting.
Plus
Yeah,
8 for the win.
That's intelligence, you say?
I got nothing to hide. And
Not 20.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is I've got nothing to hide.
I mean, the only thing we have to hide is the word, and what the fuck do they care about?
I mean,
I already have
don't
enough
anything
demons
to
in my
hide,
brain.
It's just like.
I imagine
they
they're
randomly
doing some
just
like
throw
just a
us.
surface
What
level
the
read
fuck?
thoughts.
Yeah.
Highlight.
So good rolls, peeps. Good shit.
Let's go.
Storm will also be trying to.
Fair enough. Yep.
Storm is like, fuck you. And that is a natural 20. Okay.
If you look at
Let's
my head, then you can see what I look like under this mask.
You see the
We all have our own demons.
anyone who hasn't resisted feels that presence break through, and it is a momentarily uncomfortable feeling knowing that there is someone scanning your brain, basically.
This
your
is
thoughts.
unfortunate for this bronze dragonborn. The man in my head is incredibly racist.
Oh my god.
But after a couple seconds, you see the dragonborn open his eyes and the magic dims in his hands. And he walks over and he starts whispering into the elf's ear. And the elf looks at all of you and goes, okay. You've passed, so I apologize for the intrusion, but
No, I
you
understand.
understand.
Well, with everything
Yeah, next
going on
time,
in the Empire, you're just
consider
covering your
asking
bases. I
first, because I
understand.
don't think I would mind as much. You know.
If you had, I'm sure if you had explained what your subordinate was doing, they'd be more understanding and open.
You see the elf looks at all of you and he goes,
I'm just guessing.
there is reason that we do not ask, but again, I apologize.
I guess if they know they're gonna be digging through your head, they could try and do something. I suppose. Didn't think about that. I guess.
But yes, again, I apologize, but and he kind of walks out of the way from your carriage and kind of points back to the road. He goes, "I'll let you continue with your day."
All right. Thank you again for the help. Good berry?
No, thank you.
Anyone else want a good berry?
Yeah, you guys offer it. Do you offer it to the other three?
Hey,
Yeah.
good berry, good
They
berry.
all like shake their heads. No.
Alright.
You notice that he is the only one who is speaking to you. Everyone else is either nodding or shaking their head. But they all bow to you and let you guys continue on your way. Anyone who is looking like back towards them as you guys continue forward, you notice that they are glancing towards you, and the Dragonborn is continuing to whisper into that guy's ear. But he nods his head, and they all turn. They all like with a kind of still lingering on you, turn and continue on their route.
Maybe we should
It was probably Brimgix being unhorribly, just absolutely abhorrent.
To be fair, yeah, there's plenty in my head that they probably freaked out about as well.
Yeah, I think,
I'm not sure
Paladin
they're
of
looking that.
Tiamat is gonna
You see, Katja looks genuinely just annoyed at them. And she looks at all of you and she goes, they did not just get a surface level thought of you.
How far do you any idea how far back they went?
Past 2 weeks, depending.
That's not too bad.
I mean, that means they saw my wiener.
But what would we have done in the past 2 weeks that could possibly upset them other than buying the full?
Well,
Well,
just in
apart
case
from,
of any military things.
well,
If you had to
we
contact
spent a
with
lot
any agencies, that type of thing.
2 weeks. We've spent most of our time in the Underdark and in Westgate.
But you see,
doing anything that could be considered aiding and abetting the enemy.
Yeah.
no, but she looks at all of you. She goes, "But if we are to kind of meander around the city, I would
They're definitely going to be watching us.
travel in groups. Do not travel one, bring a duo, because they are known. I will say, people get taken off the streets very regularly if they're by themselves. Keep that in mind."
Perfect.
God damn it, are you telling me there's no war in Ba Sing Se, Katja?
I'm just saying the monastery has a very good tight-lipped type of situation. So,
Well, you say in groups, I've been trying to do that, but
Well, should we go try and talk to the guard captain, or
maybe we
Get our rooms first.
maybe
Yeah.
try to do the Tobias thing before we don't have a chance.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So, that will be at the. Let me. What was the name of that?
the Sylvan Library?
Yes, the Sylvan Library. Thank you, Fallen. I just scrolled to it, but good job. Faster than I was. Yeah. So the Sylvan Library. You guys head there first.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Do it.
Yeah, you guys arrive there. Kind of parking the cart, and the horses off to the side. All of you are going in.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, you get greeted by the very familiar kind of front desk worker, the Mentari, the oh god, I can't remember the fucking the praying mantis like bug human man, who greeted you last time you were here. Um, you see you hear the very like rhythmic clicking that he is speaking to you, but you see like this question head tilt towards all of you, like basically asking you, can I help you?
I'm here for a doctor's appointment.
Mhm.
You hear
Here.
you just see him look around like at the rest of you, like, huh?
Oh, we're here for to see Aria. She's, I think, kind of expecting us, like not knowing that we're coming today specifically, but she was expecting us to come back.
You see you hear like a kind of like a buzz from him, and he holds out his like hand like to stop you, like go, but like not like shut up, but like I got it. He walks behind you guys and kind of makes like follow me gesture, and if you guys follow him, you are brought back to the very familiar office that is that you were in before when you guys called forth Brimgix for the first time to have a conversation, and you see the very familiar moon giant woman, this kind of pale purplish dark skin, and this very bright brilliant gray hair. You see Aria, the moon giant oracle, standing around, still pretty big, 15 feet tall. She looks at all of you. She goes, "Oh, hello.
Hello, I'm back.
Yes.
Hopefully, it's not closing time for you.
No, don't worry. I wasn't I wasn't expecting you people to be here. I thought it would take you longer. Did
It went
everything
fast.
go well?
We
Oh
got
yeah,
the
we got it.
Oh, and she kind of like it gives you a look of like, can I see it? And I believe
holding.
it was in the bag of holding.
Yes.
Okay, well, where it is? Not the sword. On the sword. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, you produce the Lumina orchid within the preservative. She looks at it. She goes, "Oh wow, you did it! Wow, good job." No, and she kind of looks around. She goes, "I don't know that I do have to get some. I do have to get some things. Multa," and she waves over the man, the bug guy who followed you guys. She goes, do you mind helping me with this? I'm sorry to ask you to stay late." And you see he kind of nods his head like, "Oh, don't worry about it." She goes, "If you don't mind," and she starts listing off some other things that she needs. Before returning back to all of you, you see Moltar kind of begins to rush off to go get them. And she looks at it. She goes, "So, it will take about an hour or two to create it. So do you mind the wait?"
No, I'm in no rush. To be honest, I'm a little scared.
"Oh, I understand that, but you should not be too terribly worried.
No,
This,
I am.
Well, if anything is of comfort, this ritual we do it here for our council quite regularly. So when
Oh, they got people in their head?
no, so we do a version of a much more complex and more involved ritual process of when a council member of ours dies, and we elect a new one. They undergo this ritual to receive all of the memories of the previous council members. all known living memories, every book they've read, every interaction they've had, every event they've experienced over the since the dawn of our people, gets planted into their head, so they know everything.
Okay.
That's kind of cool.
But for you, luckily, it is much more not dumbed down per se, but simplistic. Less, less hours of being just filled with hundreds of thousands of memories, right? So, yes, but it does it helps the council members know where we came from the the dawn of time to where we are now, and it helps
Okay.
new council members kind of gauge what is best for our people moving forward. So if they can survive that very intense process, I'm sure you will be fine, guys.
Okay.
But it will take an hour for me and Moltar to create. So you don't need to be here for the entire process. If you want to, you can take a seat. That's perfectly fine. But it's very boring work. So
I mean, I got nothing better to do.
she looks at the rest of you.
Uh,
Is there anything you guys want to do? Maybe supplies and stuff like that, or you can ask her more questions of the actual process, if you so desire.
Yeah, so how does this work?
Oh yes. So typically, it is a singular person, i.e., the subject, gets transported into what is known as the dream realm, which is just a physical manifestation of. She points at Tobias. His mind. But more of a kind of lucid amalgamation of memories, dreams, thoughts, fears, etc., etc. However,
Psychonauts.
yes. However, because of the previous interaction with, if I remember correctly, Brimgix.
Yep.
And of course the unfortunate circumstance as to which created your circumstance with Brimgix, the memory spell gone awry, etc., etc. I have made a hypothesis that your dreamscape will be far more violent.
Oh,
So
interesting.
No.
I am going to create a ritual that will not just send you to said dreamscape, but any of your companions that you who will volunteer or you pick.
Oh, well, I don't want to pick anybody. If you
How
want to.
many can you send? Just one?
No. If possible, I can send all of you. Really. However, and this is usually I was going to bring this up when before it, but it probably is good to give you a couple of hours of thinking. Your physical body will be here.
Okay.
But your mind will be in this
There.
dream realm, which means your physical body, in its in all of the sense of the word, will be comatose, unable to move, eat,
And vulnerable.
Yeah.
bingo. But if my hypothesis of his dreamscape being violent are true, the more people going in, the better, because since your mind is being transported into it, anything that happens to you will happen to your mind.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do become deceased, so will your physical form. Does that make sense?
I guess some of us should probably stay back.
Now, so with it being a memory issue, you're going to be in most dreamscapes. There is a center convening memory that is what you should be seeking out. That usually makes its form in some cases a very large, noticeable creature that you must defeat or talk to. A plant that is in a very gigantic forest and you have to find it. A structure of some sort. These things can take minutes, hours, days, or months. Given the complexity of it, which we won't know until you're inside. So, talk amongst yourselves. You can figure out if you need people to you will be here, and she kind of waves around her office. So I can provide you with, my oversight, and but if you can have more people kind of who are going to be here around the clock to keep an eye, that is probably for the best.
I agree.
Well, I guess that's up to everybody else. I'm not going to ask you to do this with me because this is kind of my own thing, and it'd be weird asking you to, go into my mind with me, let alone possibly fight demons inside, not real demons, but fight,
Well,
the demons in my head.
Yeah, they're more so they're not technically real, but they are going to be mutated amalgamations of whatever memory, dreams, fears, or otherwise has been created within Tobias's mind. So if he believes these demons are incredibly real, well, good luck.
Well, we're a team. We fight all our demons
Yeah.
together.
I want to fight demons, like in general. I'm definitely stronger than them, so that'll be just a good fight, good
Right.
sport.
I do admire your confidence.
But
But she goes, but I'll let you deliberate. I do have to get ready for the ritual. So, if you don't mind me, I'm going to pop out.
okay. Or go
I
away.
will leave that to you. And she,
Well, who wants to go in? Who wants to stay behind?
you see Katya goes, I can stay behind.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not really interested in going inside his mind. So,
I want to go.
if I can opt out to say properly.
I second that one.
I will say, this is probably going to be this is a journey. This is not a just go in and go out. So if any players get left behind, you will not experience jack shit. You will just be sitting watching their bodies. So NPCs will stay behind. But if a player decides, yeah, no, I would rather just not, then sure.
Well, the fear is that someone's gonna try to arrest us in the middle of the ritual.
There's more than one reason why Halfier does not want to go inside this
Fair
dude's brain.
enough. Fair enough.
If you die in the game, you die in your life.
Little frame. Halfier's afraid he might hurt
Okay.
me.
Fox!
But yeah, so Katya and Storm are opting to stay behind and kind of watch y'all's bodies.
I want to go.
I believe in that.
You do have a level of not immunity or protection, but your comatose bodies are probably not going to be like arrested by the town guard because the oracle will be like,
They need to read us our Romanda rights.
Yeah,
and we
Or
have
reprimanded rights.
Yeah, we have to actually be able to hear them in order for them to count. So
yeah, but
No.
But I will say you do have people who would probably jump at the chance to stab the shit out of you while you're comatose. So it's probably best to keep some people behind. Katja and Storm.
Do you, as the DM, say that 2 NPCs is enough?
Huh? Maybe
I
not.
mean,
Ooh.
Didn't I just say?
Yeah. So Halfier is also staying behind. So 3.
Halfier is staying behind. I mean,
If you also
you guys,
French is somewhere around here. You could get a cleric
Yes,
to kind of watch your bodies.
that's the thing, is that I have a meeting with Fretch, and Shelk is pretty invested in finding his sister. So he's not really sure he wants to go and do this right now.
While we're debating this, I'm going to use this time to be right back.
To turn into a dog.
Andrew, what you're coming?
Yeah, so you
want to go. I'm pretty
could-
sure between Storm, Katja, Halfier, and I, we can make sure no one messes with you guys.
You do have an hour, and also they can make it, but it's not like an immediate after they make it you have to go.
Yeah.
So you guys can take your time, and I will say if you want to take a couple of times to either get more supplies or find out what happened to your sister, or at least where she is, you can do that and then still pop in.
Yeah, we come back in an hour while she's
People
preparing.
could put a pause on the ritual to figure out where your sister is until the point where you're like, okay, there she is, and then you can pop in.
I'll just feel like, regardless, we got to do this today.
No, it's not an immediate go, but they are starting it. But once they have it created, they're assuming that you want to do this right away. But if you tell them we can wait, then they'll put a pause.
I mean, I'm okay with it. We kind of got more pressing matters at the moment.
Well, my thought process is right now, if we could find Fretch before we start the ritual, I'll feel a lot more confident going in, because we'll have that extra cleric outside to kind of watch everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Find Fretch, and Patch, and then just I guess party into Tobias's brain.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention, Aria said before she left, would have told you that your equipment you have on you, basically whatever's on your physical body as you go in, will be brought with you. So, bada bing, bada boom.
Shit.
But there will be like 2 versions, one in the dream realm, which is just a created copy, and then your physical thing. So
we could give the blacksmith the shit to make the tiara.
True.
She'll take him a while, so.
Okay. Do we want to split into 2 groups?
Hell no.
Okay. I wasn't going to go smaller than that, but I was.
We'll go talk to the guard first.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So you all head out to go and
let the people know what we're doing first.
Oh yeah. So you do see Aria and Molter. You guys go, hey, we're just gonna you guys explain to them, and they go, oh, okay. So they're gonna continue gathering it, but they're not gonna start preparation yet. So good to know. Where so there is the are you trying to find the captain of the guard first?
Yep.
Cool. You ask around, and it doesn't take you long. That you are then brought to basically the bottom, the stair at the bottom of the stairs that leads all the way up to the monastery itself, where you see Argus, the Minotaur, kind of dressed in his robe attire, with you can see that those faded tattoos of the different air runes that he has on his body. But he's talking to a couple of guards, and then sees you guys walking over, and he understands. Oh, they're coming towards me. waves goodbye to the people he's talking to and walks over. Yes, can I help you? Any problem? It's nice to see all of you again. Welcome back to Nicaea.
Oh, it's lovely to be back. Still a lovely city.
Yes, we appreciate that. Is there a problem?
I was
I'm back.
wondering if maybe you could help me, or at the very least, let me be informed. I'm sure you know about the fight between Sia and Dicha. No
You
secret,
see-
after all.
You see, he
but-
kind of just like you sense a change in his demeanor, but it's not anything like standoffish. But it's just like, okay, we're talking about
Yeah,
got
just,
it.
Voicing
my sister was in the battle, and I want to make sure she's okay, at the very least alive.
I see. Your sister was
Frat
Which
folk like
side?
me. Dicha, unfortunately.
okay.
So, I mean, I know if you can't. I know that you may not be able to tell me where she is, but I just would like to know if she's alive.
I see. And okay. Red folk, you said?
Frat folk. Yes.
Okay. Name
Patch.
Patch. Okay.
About yay tall.
I did not. I was not part of the people who partook into the battle. I stayed here, so this information is not readily available to me. But I can check. There was a kind of a tally. People who surrendered plus the casualties on both sides. So I can find that for you. But I must ask,
Alright.
if I do share with the information to you where your sister is, whether deceased or otherwise, what will you do with that information?
I mean, I understand if you can't tell me where she is, but I would really it's just for peace of mind to make sure she's.
You want to know if she's alive.
I just need to know if she's alive. I understand if you can't tell me where she is. She is technically not even technically. She is a prisoner of war. I assume.
She does fall under. If she was fighting for teacher, she does fall under as an enemy of Nicaea. So if she did surrender, then I would presume she was taken prisoner, and will remain such until either ransom is paid or
Ransom?
I
guess
depending on, so, as far as I know, depending on rank and stature and status, ransom is a very common thing between warring factions, depending on the how wanted a soldier is.
She wasn't that highly ranked. Only like what?
She was a lieutenant.
Only like lieutenant. I don't think that's that high of a rank, right?
I mean, it truly depends on like how well how worth it to the army she is, because your sister was known to be fairly bright when it comes to like strategy and combat prowess, but like
is it worth it? Is it going to be worth the trouble for one soldier? Probably not.
Probably not. No. But he goes. But I just want to make sure that, and I understand you. If I do find out if your sister has, was part of the deceased, your reaction is warranted. Right? I'm not going to deny that. However, I need to assure the safety of the people of Nicaea, as well as any possible retaliation you might have. I need to know there's nothing of that sort if the information is not to your liking. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, so I guess give me 1 second. He'll take like a Boy Scouts like salute pose. I swear, no matter the state of the news, I will not raise a hand against Dempsey.
Okay, because this is war.
I understand.
She
Things
is
happen.
not a flight risk.
She's
He goes-
not a.
He goes, but
She's
I can go and find that information for you. I don't know how long it would take, but I can go and do that now if that is of high importance. You did catch me on a, kind
a
of
bit of a back foot. I know.
bit of a
First-
slow day. So
Yeah,
I can take time to
I would
look at your records.
appreciate it. I'm sure you'd understand if it was your family, you know.
Yes, of course. I trust me. I understand. My family did lose somebody within that battle, so I understand the need.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, but I can go do that with you. And is there any place that you're staying that if I need to get in contact with you, if I do find any information that you are at? Are you possibly staying within the Nimsea itself?
Yeah, we'll probably be staying within Nimsea for at least the
Are
night.
you planning on staying at the inn?
Probably, I assume.
Okay,
We don't have access to the.
Nope, no, you do not. So you say that you're going to be staying at the Whispering Winds. He bows his head. He goes, "Okay, well, if I find anything, then I will either send somebody or personally come to the inn and inform you." But that is the best I could do.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm surprised I didn't have to make a roll or a persuasion check for that.
No, he's a very understanding gentleman. It's not not your fault. Your sister is fighting. It was a soldier in a war.
Yeah,
that was her choice, right? You're just playing the concerned family, but it's fine.
Yes.
But he bows to all of you and he goes, "Well, if I'm no longer needed, then get to it."
Thank you very much. If it is possible to see her, that would also be great. But I understand, like I said, if you can't, just
I can make
just
no
let me know.
promises.
I know. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
If you would let us know the ransom as well, if there's one.
That is purely up to high-ranking military members and/or maybe the council itself, depending on the person. Again, I can make no promises.
No, nothing is expected.
Yes,
We appreciate any help you can provide.
I understand.
Thank you. Well, I'll let you get to work then. I suppose.
Yes, thank you. Have a good rest of your day, and I will, if I find anything, and if I get it to you in time, then I will seek you out.
I will be waiting with bated breath.
He bows to all of you and kind of like quickly and awkwardly shimmies away. Like, you go.
All right, that was weird.
But like, mainly it's like I don't know how to awkwardly leave the person who is talking about a sibling. It's a whole. The whole situation is awkward. So he's just doesn't know how to leave. Like, does he walk normally? But he instead of just decided to pick up his pace and leave quickly.
Yeah, I understand. Well, he seems like a nice person. I don't think I was there when you guys met him. I was doing something else.
No, you were not. You were, you were off doing something else. So yeah, no, you didn't get to meet him. But yeah, he leaves you guys at the base of the monastery. What are you guys doing? Where else do you want to go?
Well,
there's the tranquil. There's the Stonebark Smithy, the Tranquil Treetop Tea House, the Grove's Bounty Apothecary, as well as the Luna Laboratories Alchemy Shop, which just sells potions. The other one's the apothecary sells items and all that. And then you have the stables, the Verdant Books and Scrolls Bookshop, as well as the Crescent Grove Couture clothing shop.
Should we get the horses in the stables?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get our room at the end.
Okay, yeah. You guys, make it to the to make it to the Starlit Stables. Put up the horses. Probably going to cost you like 2 gold. So anyone
Sure.
take that up? Okay. So Akira picks that up. And you guys make it back to the. You guys.
Before we go to the inn, do we want to drop the stuff off at the blacksmith super quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You guys.
At the blacksmith, will it have the fucking parts that we were talking about?
Yeah. You can look around and ask for the parts. There's also so probably it's going to be a stop at the apothecary as well as the smithy for you to get all of the equipment that you need.
Okay.
Yep. So we'll just say that you can pop into those whenever you decide. So blacksmith first. You guys go to the Stonebark Smithy, and behind is that dwarfish. Actually no, he's not a dwarf. No, he is a human man. You see Bram Ironbach behind it. He looks at all of you, and he does remember you, Rosalind. He goes, "Hey, okay.
Hi there, mate.
Let me guess. Did you? I remember the plans for the tiara, the braces, and you said last time you'd come back, you'd get the material. Do you have it?
I got most of it. I produced the 3 bars. Yeah.
If this man's eyes could pop out of his head, they would. He immediately grabs them and looks at them. And he goes, "I never thought I'd live to see the day."
I think we need like 2 more for the braces.
Yeah. Let me quickly scroll back up into my notes for that. No, that's the Aurorian breastplate that Tobias is currently wearing.
Tobias's breath because he's a childbearing mother now.
Yes. So
that cow onesie somehow.
The diadem, or the tiara is 2, and the braces are 4 ingots.
Oh. Okay.
How many ingots do you have?
3. I think we have 3, right?
Yes, if I remember.
We have 1 from the cavern, and then we dug up 2 more.
2 ore worth, which you had melt down Westgate. So yes,
I'll be right back.
So you have 3.
I don't think we have any more than that.
Nah, probably not. So you can make the tiara or the diadem.
Are we okay with doing that now?
Yeah, I'm cool with it. I don't care.
Yeah. He looks at it. You produce the plans again, and he looks at like how intricate it is. He goes, "I mean, probably going to take me most of the day, maybe some of the time tomorrow."
So quicker than I was expecting.
I mean, it is a tiara, so
fair.
Not,
I mean, it's a legendary material.
I mean, I technically do have fire. No, I mean, making it will not take me that long. That's what's going to probably take me the rest of the day. But I do have to call upon some of the magic people I work with to brain out its natural enchantment. So that's what's going to probably be tomorrow.
All right, how much is that going to run us?
Knowing their price and the price of the material itself, I'd probably going to be looking like you bring it back maybe 250 gold.
All right, yeah, I got that.
He blinks at you, goes, "Oh shit, okay." Like he was not expecting you to just go, "Yeah, no, that price works."
Yeah, I just was like waited to see, because if there was like silence for 3 more seconds, I'll try to
write it down. But yeah, he goes, "Oh shit, yeah, no, I'll if you want to, you could pay in full, or if you want to pay half now and then the next half when I actually produce the item for you, then you can. That's fine."
I feel like there's no point in haggling. He's doing us quite the service.
But it's for the sport. You don't understand.
So are you paying in full, or are you paying half now, half tomorrow?
No.
You pay in full?
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes,
What else am I gonna spend my money on?
He takes the 2 ingots, leaving you just with 1.
Akira's making all the potions we need. What the fuck else?
Yeah. Like I said, Akira's saving y'all some fucking bank by making.
I'm not
you
buying
potions.
any more real estate.
Fair enough. But yeah, he goes.
I'm buying a nursery.
He goes.
I'm gonna buy a bar in Philadelphia.
Nice.
He takes the 2 and he goes, "I'll get started with that right away." Yeah. So is there anything else I can?
Right, Scooby Doo.
I did not mean to do that.
Right away.
Right away.
They got a Reggie.
Is Rosie.
Reggie, they want a chihuahua made of aluminum.
Ooh.
Waggy, the government is coming.
But he says, "Is there anything else I can get you?" And you look around the shop; it's all very mundane, like normal swords, hammers, shields.
Is there an ETA on this project?
Be finished by probably tomorrow evening.
Okay.
But he looks at all of you and goes, "I could get you some more stuff if you need, but or I
Do you
could
have a full plate?
like full plate armor?"
Yeah.
He goes, not this. No. Unfortunately, my customers don't really come in for full plate. You're like the first one to ask.
Figures. I'm just like looking around. Maybe one
I got arrows, some bows if you need.
What was
no full plate.
This guy doesn't have ammo, does he?
Ammo for what?
My revolver.
Technically, he can. He does.
What's the cost?
I think it was 10 for 1. So 10 bullets for 1 gold.
I'll buy 50 shots.
Yeah, 5 gold for 50. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll buy 50 shots as well.
Okay. Yep. You guys clean his inventory of ammunition, but he makes 10 gold.
Halfier's going to ask him for the materials.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So Halfier, you bring up the list of materials that you need. He does provide most of the material costs for it. So you just need the other 50 out of that 150 at the apothecary.
Right.
So you pay 100 now.
Yep.
For that material. And
158.
All you need to do is just bounce to the apothecary, get the rest.
So
yeah, you just buy like some metal wiring and all that. Like you just basically, you guys all see Halfier just buy like different types of like hinges, some metal, some ingots itself. Just a lot of like these, just an assortment of knickknacks that he clearly has a plan for, but all of you do not know.
Yeah, Halfier. What's that for?
You'll see.
Oh. Exciting.
You gonna kill us?
Yeah,
we need to go inside your head.
You don't wanna.
You do not want to be in my head.
Be in my head. Fight my demons with me.
Straight up.
If only your characters. If only your characters knew how real that actually is.
Yeah. So you guys leave the blacksmith to get back to his work. Halfier is planning on going to the apothecary. Does anyone else want to do anything with the other shops or what?
I mean, we're all sticking together, right?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So he's just gonna probably quickly pop in and grab, because he like Halfier has a list of shit he needs. Like,
is the tea house on the way by chance?
The tea house is a little bit further than the apothecary. It's a bit after the apothecary. So.
I'm not saying we go into the tea house, but I'm saying we at least peek our head in just in case she's in there.
I return.
I come
Mm.
back.
Okay.
Okay, yep, fair enough. You guys go to the apothecary. You see the very familiar elven lady who you guys talked to beforehand, Elowin. Halfier produces his list of ingredients again, and you can pay. She has all of it, so you
Yep.
can pay your 50. So you have all of your material components. You just need to sit down and craft it.
Yep.
Um,
Any if are we planning on going back to the time space continuum place?
Oh, we can't
Uh,
today.
you do.
I'm sorry.
If I remember correctly, you do have it. Just being an artificer, you do have a tinker's set.
Shit. Okay.
So you can craft. You just need a space to set it up, and the hours allotted that I told you in the message that you need, which I believe
Yeah.
is 10.
10?
Doesn't have to be 10 hours straight. You could just do like, oh, I do 4 here, but 10 hours is the amount that you need to finish the project.
Okay.
Cool.
While I'm in there, out of curiosity, does she sell potion ingredients, and what's the going rate?
She sells potion ingredients. Common ingredients are probably going to run you. She does sell them in sets of 5, like little bundles. 5 for 2 gold for common. She sells all the way up to like rare, and that's it. But her rare supplies is fairly low. So like, what do you want to buy?
Okay. Does she have 4 rare?
She has a set of 5.
Okay, she sells in sets of 5. How much for 5 rare?
15 gold.
Okay. I'll buy 5 rare because that will give me up enough to craft 1 thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you said 15 gold?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah, sure. Let's just that's it for now.
Okay, cool. And then you guys leave the apothecary and head towards the Tranquil Treetop Tea House, which is why I made that a fucking tongue twister. It's beyond fucking me, but it sounded fun in my head. You guys see the little magical elevator that you just think up, and you start floating up towards the treetop tea house. You guys open the door, and you see the almost semi-crowded tea house where people are just kind of having conversations, drinking tea, eating some finger food, and then you guys see the very familiar bright red grung lady proprietor Banoon comes hopping around a corner and going, "Hey, welcome to the Tranquil. Oh, I remember you.
Hey, Banu.
Hey.
Any good gossip lately?
Oh, a lot, actually. How many hours you got?"
Oh, I'll have to come back for it later. Unfortunately, by chance, is there a small little rat folk lady in here?
She looks around. She goes, "You have to be more specific. I have like 4 in here."
Wearing robes.
Oh, has a little bit of a stutter to her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, French. Oh yeah, no, she's in one of the private rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't you follow me? And she starts hopping,
Oh.
a lot faster than you guys are walking. So you have to kind of like pick up your pace a little bit.
She opens the door as Azel's coming out.
Real quick, you
fucker.
You see a lot of travelers, right?
Oh yeah, no, so many people come through the tea house.
Do you know a fella who goes by the name of Mr. Jones?
She thinks a little bit. You see her eyes kind of start drifting off in 2 different directions as she thinks. She goes, "Yeah, the fellow with the guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's kind of. He hasn't been here in a while. You know, my mom thought he, kicked the bucket because like this was back when I was a child.
Mhm.
So, but he came in, made a good impression. My mom thought, I think my mom had the kicks for him. But it could never be, because he just randomly disappeared.
My mom bought him some Nike Air Maxes.
Why'd you ask?
We've just run into him a couple of times. You got your gossip, figured, and you might know
Wait,
something.
he's still
about-
traveling?
Yeah, his car broke down right outside the city.
Yeah, he was heading for here.
Why is he traveling with his old age? That's not good. Shit, he must be like... I'm not gonna do the math on that. But I remember him being pretty old when I was a kid. He's still traveling. Good for him.
Did he strike us as very old?
No. He's probably looking at him. Early 30s. But you look at Banoon. She's in her 60s. She goes, I bet you his knees are so much better than mine at this point, because I can, oh my god, I can barely go down the street to the store.
Seemed rather spry still.
Oh, yeah, what's his secret?
Wouldn't we like to know?
That's, I bet it's yoga. I never got into it. I'm gonna kick myself for that one. Should have done it when I was younger.
It's never too late. There's some low impact things you can do at your age.
I know I'm gonna be out the door fairly soon. Us grunts don't really live that long. Shit, my mom didn't make it past 42.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. She lived a very good life. She was old for our standards.
Jones is I mean, you're probably not wrong.
Anywho,
I'm running on the theory that he's some kind of Buddhist deity.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's probably the man that stands at the edge of time, like Chrono Trigger or something.
but at this point, she brings you guys to one of the very familiar, one of the private rooms that you guys entered last time you were here. But she opens it. She goes knock knock as she rips the door open. And you all hear someone's knee accidentally hit the table as if they jumped, and then just oh god, as you hear the clattering of teacups.
LIPD.
Miss French, you got friends here to see you. I'm sorry, I know you said you wanted some, alone time, but they said they know you. You see at the table, just kind of holding you see tea is all over the table, holding the cup, looking like he just like a deer in headlights. You see Fretch. Hi everyone.
Hey.
Knock knock, it's the mob.
They're my friends. Thank you, Banoon. And she goes, okay, I'll come back. I gotta go serve the other tables, but I'll come back to take your order. And she just begins to shove you guys into the room.
She licks her eye.
Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. Let me bring you back to this real quick so I can
Oh shit.
Shadia!
Hold on.
Oh.
Fretch!
Oh.
In her Hero Forge counterpart rather than mid-journey.
Oh dear god, she's about to shiv us. She's had enough of our shit. You do see under the robes and the around her belt, there are several daggers.
Oh.
How's it going, Fretch?
She took a trip to Fantasy London and learned well.
It's going. fine. Boss man is a bit high strung, but other than that,
I imagine.
not not a lot of work. So, kind of boring. So, what about you? She has all of you starts pouring whatever is left of her little teapot into her glass. But she shoves what looks to be little some tiny little cookie sandwiches with whipped cream in the middle. She shoves that plate towards all of you.
I recall
help yourself.
We parted ways at
Rook Harbor.
Rook Harbor. 'Cause I can't read that past the blue line.
Before Rook Harbor, actually. You guys kind of dropped her off here, and then she went off to Haverstead.
How was I saw you made it through.
What in the
Haverstead,
hell?
All right, we
Oh,
we saw that from the mountains.
yeah. It was a bit of a scuffle, but nothing that the syndicate couldn't handle. Yeah. Just a couple of injuries. Nothing too bad.
Okay.
I'm glad all of you are, fine. I was really happy to receive your message.
But it's good to lots happened since we last saw each other. I mean, that's the thing. I remember her being at Work Harbor to help with the.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she healed. She
yeah,
healed people. Yeah.
We've been really just all over Aezra and a good chunk of Nimsia.
Yeah. No. Reg told me when he met up with you in Nimsia, when he told you about the bounty, you were headed towards the Underdark. But that's what you told him. So.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was the Underdark.
That's fair.
We survived.
It is really stinky. Yeah, you're right, Aezra. Does not have a good smell to it.
We made some friends.
I see that. Hi. She shakes both Storms and Catch's hands. I'm glad you guys have more traveling companions. Make sure that you're safe. Numbers and all.
Yeah. But the out of curiosity, did Bossman send you here just to talk to me, or?
No, I'm technically on leave.
Oh.
I said since work is slow, I asked if I could, to take a break. Because I'm not a big fan of the whole strong arm thing. I like the syndicate, and I'm not saying the work we do is terrible. I'm just, I don't want to rob people. So I decided, I could that. She looks at Aezra, who says you can come with us. I didn't want to intrude, but can I?
Absolutely. I was gonna say I just didn't want to be the same one. I didn't want to be the person who invited all three of our friends to join us. I wanted to open the opportunity for anybody else before I did it.
I was also I wouldn't have invite you, but I wasn't sure if there was other business with the syndicate.
Not anything that is pressing. So I will probably get a couple of messages, but for the time being, I can join. And,
Okay.
Because Reg tells me you guys will need the healing
We could use the healing.
because of all the trouble you get into. Specifically you. I've heard stories.
Stories about me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Like, Reg told me about the time you fell out of a 3-story window.
Okay, at least it wasn't the other time. Wait, which time?
Did
he just tell? Did he just tell you about the one?
He told me about the one in Razna. There was more. Shelk.
You fucked up, Shelk.
Listen, it was my. I had to make a call. It was either jump out the window or be arrested.
That's fair.
Thank
you. I've been there.
It worked. I didn't hit the ground. I got lucky.
We might have to do it again.
Listen, the second time I was being chased down by a bunch of murderous monks in robes. Or
that
I guess
would that's fair. That's fair. I remember you telling Reg that actually, yeah.
He was I think he saw that.
He did, and he keeps laughing about it. How you jumped and thought you would land, and then you just went through another window that was open, and then you're like, well, fuck, I'm in this building now.
I guess
funny.
I'm in this
That's pretty
building
funny.
now.
That's pretty fun.
They lost me because I didn't know where I was. They couldn't know where I was.
But at this time, Banoon does come in, ask for all of your different orders of tea and some of your snacks, whatever have you. The total as a group would probably cost you around 4 gold.
I'll pay it.
Okay, 4 gold. You guys get some tiny little sandwiches, some your choice of tea, some cookies. You see Katya orders a slice of cake. So that's all to her. That's hers. So Fretch goes, so why are you in Nimsia?
Well, we have a few reasons. Yeah, we have a few reasons, I think.
Any I can help with?
I mean,
Therapy session.
We're gonna be doing some weird mind stuff, and it'd be
Go to the braid.
Yeah, nice to have someone else to watch over our bodies to make sure we don't.
There's words in my brain, and they're gonna go get them out. They're hyper intelligent.
Whatever can happen.
I can help with that. Yeah, no, yeah, like I
the worms are back.
I can
The worms.
I can protect your bodies. Yeah, that's fine.
Now let the bodies hit the floor.
But by myself?
No, you're.
Thank
Storm
you.
and Contra here would be with you, and
Thank God.
Halfier as well, and maybe me, if depending on how things are when we actually go to do this thing.
Are you still Patches? Patch? You still figure out any news?
The big boss man of the guard here, he promised to look into it for me. He said he may not be able to promise anything past even telling me if she's alive, but he'd look into it.
Well, I hope she's fine.
Thank you.
I'm sure she's fine.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure she's fine.
Perhaps could you maybe use sending to contact her?
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. And you see, she fumbles for her holy symbol holds it. She goes, give me a minute. She closes her eyes. She goes, I'm trying to remember the prayer. And you see, she takes a moment, and then you hear a sigh of defeat as she opens up her book to read the prayer. Hey, don't judge.
Listen, one day you'll have it down to memory because sending is really useful, and a lot of people can use it. Well, especially in our line of work.
Yeah, so she can cast it. So what do you want her to say if she does connect?
I guess let her know that you're a friend of mine, and I guess we're just checking to see if they're alive, and more, I guess maybe even where they are if they know.
Gotcha. You see, she finishes the verbal components of her spell.
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot that Fretch had access to sending.
Yeah, she's a cleric.
Well, not just yeah.
Well, you did use sending a while back when you had her in the party.
Yeah, that was like
a while ago.
6 months ago.
Yeah. That was like session 12. We're on like session 20 something. About to be 30.
Yeah.
But you do see she kind of like jumps a little bit and like waves her hands towards you, like to tell you she connected. Like, woohoo! She's alive! But she can't say anything because she's like sending your message. And then you see she is going like, oh, okay. So, and she looks at you. She goes, "I connected. Your sister's fine.
Thank God.
But she is a prisoner, but not with Nimcia. She doesn't know, but she says that she had to really sum it up. I can send it as a message to get more information, but when they got attacked, she fled, got captured.
But not by Nimcia.
But she said really quickly, not Nimcia. In cell. Not in cell, but in a cell.
It's in a cell. Okay.
I'm sorry. Your sister's in it.
Oh, where is this city called Cell at?
But she sounded okay. A bit winded, a bit tired sounding, but alive.
Alive.
That's a start.
Doesn't not Nimcia, then Rosna maybe? Or I guess I mean I did piss off that other
Yeah, but they wouldn't have grabbed her in the middle of a war zone.
Yeah,
that's true.
I can send another message if you don't mind. It will be like the last one I can send for the day.
If you wouldn't mind, just
I can ask her for
more
her
details.
to be
More
clear,
details. Anything she can share.
Yeah. You see, she closes her eyes, reads up, says the prayer again, asks the questions, and then after a couple of seconds, she receives the message back. She goes, "Okay, so she says that she is okay for now, and that she was in like a wagon, blindfolded and taken, but she's not alone. She had other people with her, so she wasn't the only one captured.
Okay.
But she said that she's in some sort of building because she doesn't remember going like downstairs or upstairs. She was just put into a cell, and she says it's relatively dark, but she hasn't had a visit from any of the guards yet. So she hasn't seen her captors yet. But she doesn't believe they're a part of any military.
Oh,
Could
that's
be whatever's making the gnolls in the forest.
maybe.
But she did end it with, this, I think this was towards you. Don't worry, I got this. So she seemed confident. That's something, right?
I mean, out of curiosity, is Patch the kind of person to stage a fucking riot to break out of jail?
You know your siblings pretty well. If it was her or Marin, they're probably waiting for someone to slide a tray of food to grab their hands and slam them into the bars. She's probably coming up with many a scenario to get the fuck out.
Mm,
Like, the reason your sister, Patch was, in the military and became a guard was because your mom thought it would tame her very aggressive spirit.
no.
But it just honed it and gave her an outlet.
I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on her as
I
time
can
passes.
occasionally send her messages if you
Yeah,
like, while you guys are in his mind. I can send her messages.
You don't. Yeah, I mean, I would appreciate updates when we get out. Definitely.
Oh yeah, 100%. So do I have to worry about you guys going into his mind? Like,
Probably.
I can heal real wounds, but
If we died by brain, we die in real life.
what?
Yep.
People die when they are killed.
Is there a way I could stop that from happening? Like, can I heal you?
Maybe.
Die? Okay.
Possible.
I'm not a brainologist, so
And I'm going to be pumping them full of healing potions.
Drugs. The cure's going to give us drugs.
I will, in fact, be giving them drugs. Yes.
What kind of drugs? Got any?
I got lots.
He looks over at you like. I mean, we'll talk.
Okay. I'll probably hand you off all some drugs before we go in.
So are you planning on going anytime soon?
Yeah.
Oh.
If we want to sleep for one more night, they'll give me some more time to prep some
okay with that.
potions, and then if we want to start in the morning, well,
I think we have the time.
You guys do have the time, technically.
Yeah,
You also, there is you can wait even more you don't have to like do the ritual early in the morning. You can wait for the diadem to be done in the evening. There's that. So is that a thing people want to do?
I mean,
I don't know. I'm ready now.
Fair enough.
Body's ready.
Yeah, okay.
Look, the longer we wait, the more potions I can brew. So I'm not going to complain about having more time. But I also know that it's something that we want to get done. So
The longer we procrastinate, the longer it takes for me to get new clothes.
That's true. Rio? Well, actually, let's go buy clothes for Rio now because he looks lame.
No, we can do this.
You're not going inside my head looking that fucking lame. Can't do it.
That's true. Embarrassing.
So you guys finish your tea, finish your food, and head towards the inn, I'm guessing, to get rooms. Rooms for all of you. If someone just flat paying, okay, you're paying for it.
Since I asked for the spell, I said I'd pay.
You for all of you, including NPCs, probably gonna run you about 6 gold.
6, okay.
You guys have each of you are going to be split into different rooms. There's not like one big room. Halfier, you can set up your tinker's tools in your room if you so desire. Yeah. So, is there anything people want to do before bed?
I'm gonna be popping a potion and staying up all night.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I was probably gonna set up an alarm. Are we sharing rooms?
Some of you guys can choose who you're sharing rooms with, but there's 3 beds to each room.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11 of us.
Yeah. So so you guys can divvy that up, but if Shelk wants to put an alarm outside of his bed,
Yeah, I was gonna say
who do you
probably
want
just.
a room with?
I was gonna. I don't know what Halfier's working on, but I was wondering if he was gonna work on this whatever his project is. If he wants advantage.
Halfier, do you want advantage on your? Are you going to be working on your project?
Yes.
Okay.
Would
So
you like advantage?
yes. Would you like advantage?
It would help.
Okay. I will say. How long do you want to do if you do the full 10 hours, you will gain a level of exhaustion because you would have to not sleep.
Oh, fuck.
Do you want a potion of watchful rest so you can pull it off?
You could have a potion of watchful rest, which means you get the benefits of a long rest, but you don't necessarily need to sleep.
I mean, if you're willing to do all this
It's a
just
common.
to help me, yeah, okay.
Okay. So there. Okay. So you're going to be making potions, Fallen. I already know that you're going to be brewing that. You're going to give him advantage. You want Shelk will also have to drink a potion of watchful rest if he wants to help with all of the checks, or he can just help with like one.
How many can I? I'll say how many can I help with before I have to go to bed?
He has to make He has to make 3 checks. You can help with 1.
Fuck.
But him failing a check doesn't necessarily mean that
that's the thing.
It only means that he has to then
redo that check.
Redo that step again. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a waste of hours.
I'm so sorry. Can someone run with me really quick? I need to pick up some more common ingredients.
Sure,
okay, I'll go with you.
Quick run to the apothecary.
You have quite a bit of people coming.
Doesn't Halfier need to go to the apothecary anyway?
What was that?
As I didn't
already do that.
Halfier already went there.
Okay, that's right.
I will say, Fallen, if you want, you don't have to run there now. You can have just preemptively bought it because I did cut you off.
Can I
how
just
many do you want to buy?
Let's say 20, so that's 8 gold.
8 gold. Yep. Boom.
If you're willing to make me a potion of watchful rest, then I will be willing to help him work on his project.
Yeah, within the first hour, I would be able to get it done. So yeah, I'll make one and you can have it.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so Halfier, my boy, I'm gonna need you to roll me 3 tinker checks, which is going to be your, I believe, just basically intelligence plus proficiency.
Intelligence
plus proficiency.
Oh, okay.
So a d20 plus that 3 times.
Okay, so
you have advantage. Advantage on all 3.
I'm getting +3, +8s for this.
Yeah, and you have advantage, which means you get the higher number on that d20. So
okay, so that's a 5 plus 8. That's a 13.
Okay.
That's a 19 plus 8. 27. So 27 for the first check.
27. Just keep track of these. Oh, okay.
While you're doing your rolls, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay, second check. With advantage, that's 6 plus 8, that's 14. Second roll, that's 14 plus 8, that's a 22 for the second check.
Nice, looking good.
Okay, third check. 13 plus 8, that's a 21. Second roll. 4 plus 8, that's a 12, so 21 is the higher.
Okay. 10 long hours. You work throughout the night into the morning, with help of Shelk, who is, also asking a ghost to help with his ability.
Jonesing on that 5-hour energy.
Yeah, you guys are.
Mhm.
You that something. There's something to those potions of watchful rest that he's been giving you. You're bright-eyed and awake. But at the end of those 10 hours, you have a wrist attachment, like you can attach to your wrist, flamethrower. This flamethrower has a different charge of these little canisters that you make that I will you can write this in your character sheet somewhere, or I can send you a message on Discord so that you can have it. Each of these cartridges are 50 gold to make, but they are the ones that you can then use the flamethrower on.
Okay.
You make a total of 4 of them, so you have 4 charges at the moment. And basically, activating the flamethrower is basically giving you the ability to cast Burning Hands, the spell.
Okay.
So for each charge, you have to reload after use. So that takes an action to reload.
Just got Burning Hands back? Oh no.
But you get it for free, and as long as you have the money, you can cast it basically indefinitely without no spell slots.
Oh no.
So
Devox.
I know.
but you can only
Burn in the
so
cave.
it's only its first level variant. So it's only 3d6 and a 15-foot cone.
I haven't had Burning Hands since then.
Yeah,
Listen,
but now you do.
No.
Spicy Jazz Hands is a really good spell.
Halfier,
you there, buddy?
After hours of welding, fucking tying different parts of it, you finally attach it to your wrist. And Shelk, you're just watching him.
Yeah, I'd say I imagine the entire time I was taking a screwdriver and just kind of doing whatever I need to do with the more like.
Yeah,
the
fine details.
Yeah, the fine details. This isn't a spot where you need tiny little raccoon hands to get in there.
But you see Halfier kind of place it on his wrist. It kind of it sticks out of your armor, kind of like right behind your hand. Still giving you some movement, like with your wrist, so you don't have to, you're not being blocked. But there is like this little plate that you flick back, and you see him produce this kind of cylindrical jar that you hear it. It is this almost molasses thick liquid. You can kind of hear it sloshing in the jar itself, and you see him slide it in to this little like outcropping and then shut the latch. And both of you hear this click and then hum as it activates. You hear this. Yeah. For a quick second, as it stays in place, and Halfier, since it didn't blow up from you putting it in there, it works.
Aha! It works, I guess, right?
Yeah. There is a.
Punches his fist. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. To activate it, it is basically. You have to. It's kind of like early Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, where you have to like seriously
shunt the arm.
Like shut your arm to then activate the blast. But like just you doing any sort of movement's not going to trigger it. It has to seriously be a like punching jab motion to then ignite the fluid and then shunt it forward. But you have a working flamethrower, Halfier. Your first invention, my boy.
Yippee!
Mm-hmm.
But you have 4 charges. So
okay. Yep.
You have to write them off each time, and it takes an action to reload. You make the potions, Akira.
How many hours do I have?
The full time of a you have from.
I mean, that's
a full rest is what?
I think that's 8, isn't it?
8 hours.
Yeah, 8 hours in since it took them 10 to make it. They kind of bled into the morning past the long rest, but I will say you have 10 hours.
Can I go to sleep a little bit earlier than everyone else for that extra hour?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. All of you wake up.
Real quick, one thing I wanted to do before I went to bed.
Yes, sir.
I think not knowing what's going to come of it tomorrow, I think Tobias will offer a prayer to Tiamat.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Me likey.
I think it'd be real like stuffed, and he'd kind of like pull up the amulet and be like, I don't know really how to do this, but I don't know you, but I think you know me. And I don't know what's happening tomorrow, but if you could, I guess I have some sort of connection with you. If you could, maybe watch over my friends. More importantly, I don't want anything bad to happen to them. Thanks. Bye.
Hangs up the phone. Yeah. You get this. You get you don't get a reply, but you do feel like a warmth kind of come over your chest a little bit, like just kind of slowly. It starts off comfortable, and then it just gets a little bit to a point of like singeing, and then it's gone.
That's a sign.
Approval. But your prayer has you have confidence that your prayer has been heard.
Whoa. Okay.
But yeah, you guys all convene in the common area of the inn itself. There's already customers down there eating their food. You guys see Halfier comes down with a new attachment to his bracer on one of his arms.
Wow, that looks sick. What is that?
Is that a dual disc?
It's time to duel.
Those things were awesome, and you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Halfier, they're asking what it is. What you got on you? Do you want to explain it to them?
What? Sorry.
The party are asking Halfier what he has. What's on his arm?
You? What is it? Flamethrower.
Can't you
Oh.
just breathe fire?
Technically,
Can
he
he?
can.
I am.
Yeah,
an
he's a golden.
alchem-
He's a
Yeah.
golden dragon.
I am a golden dragon who can only breathe fire simply because I'm an alchemist.
Oh,
Tobias.
okay.
The only
Oh,
thing
okay.
that I can do is breathe fire. And what else can I do that isn't fire related when my breath runs out?
Yeah, because like it.
That's a good idea. No, hey, I applaud you. Good idea.
Yeah, because
Like
like
my head.
I'm sure like is breathing fire like throwing up? Because I assume after a while you just kind of run out of the fuel for it, right?
No, honey, it's a different organ.
Oh, okay.
It's not vomit.
I don't.
But yeah,
I don't-
but still, like
I don't
it,
breathe.
What
you
if
can
you
only do
mix
it
it?
so
I
much. So
never
being able to
thought
do
of
it in a
that.
different way. Also, if people assume you're gonna breathe it and you suddenly whip out your hand and do it, they'll be coming from an odd angle that they won't expect, right?
Oh, that's very true. Yeah,
Yeah, you guys are looking at it. It is
that's really cool.
it's a beautifully crafted like armament. It is fucking
That's really
detailed,
cool.
well crafted. It's quite nice.
Yeah, looking at that, I have no idea how it works or what,
Yeah,
whatnot. So I don't think anyone else would probably expect it.
What's the mechanism? Is it enchanted? Does it create a big spark and spray out
Just
gas?
grabs one of his cartridges from the tool belt and just shows it out to the rest of the group.
Yeah, there is a kind of in that back area where the cartridge is kind of like right behind the cartridge, kind of like Akira. You look at it, you're like, oh, it is kind of similar to that of kind of like the mechanism of a pistol, where if the force of the punch, it stabs into and causes the liquid inside to spray out, and in the front there's like this kind of like flint and iron kind of little bit that in that motion lights a flame, and the liquid spraying out then gets ignited and just boom. Gasoline.
It's a fire gun.
Yeah, it's a fire gun basically.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a flamethrower. But he explains the mechanism, and all of you are like, you know what? That makes sense. Yeah, but
Holy shit! I actually understood it.
yeah, he explains it in Halfier has like.
I have
high
a
he's proficient.
I
so
have I'm intelligent, but I have a really bad problem with words.
Yeah.
So I had
Halfier's dyslexic.
But no, Halfier kind of just shows all of you without actively, activating the fucking flamethrower.
I imagine he actually said that.
Yeah, bad words. But yeah.
You figure it out.
Yeah, but a flamethrower to help protect all of your comatose bodies, if need be.
Well, careful where you aim that around here.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It only works if they're in the thing.
Yeah, it's not loaded yet.
All right, for the 4 of you that are going to keep in watch, I made these for you. And I'll hand everyone, the 4 of them, a potion of watchful rest.
Okay, so that's Fretch, Halfier, Storm, and Catcher.
If you don't feel like taking shifts, feel like you need to stay up, just pop it. You don't got to worry about sleep.
Just fucking handing out all the cans of Red Bull.
Yeah. He is your local drug dealer.
Fretch, everyone else has one. Do you want a common
I prefer
healing
a white
potion?
monster.
I know you're a cleric, but do you want to back up?
Oh, you see, she kind of holds up her robe, and you see around her belt, kind of like off to the side, hidden. You see about 3 healing potions. She goes, "I'm good."
Fantastic. Double checking, everyone has a healing potion.
I could go for more healing potions.
1 common, 2 greater.
If you're offering.
Rio, how many do you have already?
That wasn't the question.
Yes, I'm
Now
asking a new question.
that is a new question.
He roots through his pockets and pulls out 6 vials. One of them is bigger than the rest.
You're cut off.
No!
You do need those, so...
Please, I
You'll
need
get
it.
more.
It's funny.
Look, if you drop below 3, you come to me again. Until then...
Oh wait, no, I actually have another one, but it doesn't heal.
Oh my god.
It makes him piss.
He's an addict.
It's not an addiction. I don't drink them.
You can stop anytime
I
you
just
want.
think
I
it's
understand.
funny to have this many potions.
You can stop whenever you feel like.
Stop hoarding my potions.
But I want more.
Yeah, is there any...
Yeah,
You
want one?
fucking bitch.
Toby has 2 greater healing potions.
Twice you can have 2 common.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, just in case you don't want to go straight for the greater.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, and I also have this jar that does something, but that's not really something you eat, I think.
Rosamund, how many
you have
did
a
you say you had?
jar.
I have
Yeah.
1 common, 2 greater.
You can have 2 common.
I'll just take 1.
Okay.
Just 2 and 2.
Now for the big fun one. I offer up a single potion of invulnerability. It will grant you resistance to all damage for 1 minute.
Whoa.
Who's taking it?
As much as I want to do the bit of I want it, I think Zhess or Tobias should probably have that.
No, give it to Zesh.
Give it to Tobias.
No,
Okay.
listen. All right.
Yeah,
You see
I'm
me fight.
listening.
You see Brimgix fight. He's not too good. My weak frail body fails him. You, on the other hand, you get up in there and you hack and slash and beat up bitches. So
Yeah.
that's all yours, girly pop.
God damn.
Yeah, but I can pop him without it. Brimgix needs help.
I mean, he needs help hitting stuff. He doesn't need help being hit.
Yeah, I mean, if
Sure.
you can
When
just
is the
face
last-
tank and just rip them a new asshole.
When is the last time Rimgix
Very
went
true.
down?
Oh, Brubdig's.
I can't remember.
You see, like Tobias kind of like sees out for a second. He goes, "No, Brubgix never went down. He says it's all my fault." I mean, which is fair. My weak body fails him. But I saw you tear into that Manticore. You did a number on it. So I honestly think you should have it. Because you're
Okay, sure.
you're gonna be front lines.
I'm trying. Okay,
And who
I'm
knows?
gonna
Maybe if you drink it, your brother could have the same effect. I'm not sure how it works.
That's
maybe.
It's the dream realm,
That's true.
if you believe.
Oh yeah, if I believe that it works, it should work.
Clap your hands if you believe.
I saw this stage play once. 'Cause it was called like The Matrix, you know, and
Oh yeah, no. My
starting
dad,
to
Pa,
believe.
he really liked that one. He watched it a lot.
it's too
Alright.
green for me.
Okay.
That's all the drugs I've got for us today.
Shove off.
I'm gonna stick a couple of herbs in my mouth. I'm
Are
gonna also.
yes.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Question before anyone does anything that's time sensitive. Are you waiting for the evening for when the diadem is done, or are you just jumping straight in?
I guess.
I mean, I'm cool with waiting for the diadem.
Okay.
For the tiara or
Yeah,
whatever.
As
yeah,
I
it's-
hoard more of the magic items.
You're telling me we have more time? To the apothecary!
Help carry stuff.
If you go to the apothecary, she is out of rare.
That's fine. I want common.
Yeah, she has. Since you bought a lot.
Maybe some uncommon.
She has one bundle of uncommon left, so set of 5.
How much is she charging for that?
5 gold each bundle.
5. Okay, I'll take that.
And then she's selling 2 bundles of 10 common ingredients there. So that's it. That's her wiped out.
Let's empty her out. I'm taking those.
Okay, yeah, you buy her entire supplies. She is actually like, well, she goes, I get to go shop today. Goodbye.
Bye. Have a lovely day off.
Bye, bitches. I'm out. I'm gonna hit the town.
Got that. Yeah, plenty of spending cash.
Yeah. So, my only question is, how many attunement slots do you have there, Rosalind, that are being used up?
What was attunement? I don't remember. I think the robes are. I don't remember.
I think you can only be attuned to 3 things at once.
Yes.
I don't remember if the amulet.
I actually have the amulet here with me.
Or I meant like the clockwork.
It requires so the clockwork doesn't. The aurorium amulet does. I'm trying to find the scepter, which I don't think. No, the scepter doesn't require attunement. The robes do.
Protection.
Your necklace does.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, the scepter also does give you a bonus to your.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's all it does. It doesn't require it.
So.
Oh, actually, wait. No, you don't have to worry. The diadem, I fucking forgot, does not require.
Okay.
An attunement slot.
Okay, because then I'd probably have to drop the cloak of protection.
Yeah. Sorry, I scrolled right back up to it.
Woohoo! Okay.
So, yeah, I will quickly send you.
How many more hours does this give me?
Probably 4.
4 hours? Okay.
Let me just quickly get rid of some spoilery things that are in this sentence.
Are there any requests for potions before I start just going with what I feel?
Nah, I have too many already.
Boom. There you go. So wearing you receive this beautifully crafted tiara. You can see the aurorium clearly stands out with its like iridescent pattern. Wearing this, as soon as you put it on your head, you kind of can almost sense the magic around you, granting you advantage on Arcana checks as long as you're wearing it. And once per long rest, you can cast Detect Magic without expending the spell slot.
Ooh. Do I have it right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
You wait until the evening, and Bram gives it to you.
Oh my god. It's beautiful.
You know what?
Is it too much? Does this make me look too tacky?
Look amazing.
I bet.
Aw, thanks, honey.
Really goes to show in a relationship with the person, not in the relationship. Yeah, it does make you look tacky. Yeah.
Like I smiled him, and then I like quickly look back to everybody else, like looking for a
seriously,
genuine answer.
It's like, fuck, what do I say?
yeah. You look toward. You're like, oh, thank you for that answer. Looks towards everybody.
I think it looks very nice.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. It has like a more like a silvery look, but when it catches the light, it has that kind of like opal iridescent look towards it. But
isn't Rosalind also wearing that spider dress that had like silver fucking lining?
Green.
Yeah, silver and green, as well as wearing the aurorium necklace or amulet that also has that kind of silver, but when it catches the light, so
a lot of silver going on.
Like some kind of like self-important bitch.
Listen.
She has she has an aesthetic.
Yeah, it fits your aesthetic. Very silvery.
Just don't want to come off as like a snobby twit.
Well, I mean,
Nah, as long as you stay down to earth, I think you'll be fine.
at least you're not minting money with your face on it.
I mean, you look at the party, and you have two people basically decked out in aurorium. You are like automatically you are carrying an air around you of these guys got either money or don't mess with these guys because what the fuck? They're just outwardly wearing these beautiful artifacts, made out of one of the rarest materials in Rayun. So.
And then you look to the left.
Pretentious.
Yeah.
And then you look to the left, and you've got two people wearing straight up just a vest.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. Here, just stop talking down on yourself. But this will help you for an hour. It'll make you strong.
Oh.
And I will give you a potion of heal giant strength.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
I meant to ask if I could get a potion of watchful rest just to have.
I'm gonna be out here juicing.
If not, it's whatever.
Tobias gets into blood dope.
I only have one left. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not a need. It's just a one.
Yeah.
Next time that makes my strength 21.
Yes, 21 for an hour.
Odd.
Next time when I get some more commons, enough ingredients for an all-nighter, I will brew some extra watchful rests. I would have, but I would have this time. Except I wanted to have some extra common healing potions for just in case.
Alright, I get you. Understandable.
Alright. So, with all this, you guys make your way to the library. Back to... I'm sure that you guys probably told ahead of time that, hey, we're going to be coming in like an hour, right? To give them time to prepare the potion. By the time you get there, the rain has still been falling. You just there's like thunder rolling overhead. You get to the library. And like just the previous day, you get there in the late evening. It's pretty dead. There's not many people in there. You make your way to Aria's office, and you see all of the candles that brought a nice warm glow to the office are out. But there is a center kind of center circle filled with all these different rooms with other candles that are giving off a kind of low purple pinkish light. You see Aria standing in the middle. Not in the circle, but standing kind of in the middle of her office, away from it. She looks at all of you and she goes, "So, we have the ritual ready. Is everyone ready?"
Yeah, I think so. Is
Let's
everybody?
do it.
Okay. So, anyone who is doing the ritual, stand in the circle, please.
Do we gotta hold hands for this?
No.
Oh,
no.
wait,
So,
hold on.
I'll give you all directions as we go along. So don't worry.
Okay.
Real quick. Tobias is gonna run over to Halfier, and he goes, "Hey," and he's gonna hand him a little letter, and it says to Ma and Pa, and it says, "Just in case I die, and it's a horrible mess. Outside of Dicha, there's a little like farming village. If you could give this to my parents, they're on a beef farm, the only one there."
He just smirks. It's like, sure, don't
Thank
worry.
you.
You're not gonna die.
I sure hope not. Whew. All right. Well, hopefully see you on the other side, and I'll go back with the group.
Yeah, you see Aria and Moltar, the Mantari, kind of are talking amongst each other, and she goes, "No, I think that should be fine. Yeah, no, just okay, everyone. Moltar here is going to hand you a cup. Do not drink its contents until we say so. This is, and then he explains as he hands you each a glass of this kind of deep, like navy blue liquid. She goes, "This was made with the Lumina orchid that you all acquired. I'm sorry, it's taken me until now to say this. This is, you will be transported, right? And it'll be fine once you get to the other end. However, the process of getting there is not comfortable, so keep the thrashing to a minimum, if you can. Okay?"
Ooh, I'll try.
Okay. Well, I've never done it with this many people, but it should be fine. And you see, Moltar does bring chairs for each of you to sit in. Just so you guys don't fall and your physical form cracks their head open. But you all take a seat, and you see she starts kind of.
All right, let's play musical chairs.
Halfier just fucking elbows Tobias off his chair. My seat. But Aria starts.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Starts casting the spell for the ritual, and it's just it's in giant, but you all see the circle that was made with all the runes starts lighting up that kind of pinkish purplish hue all around you, and you see Moltar, her assistant, takes a big step backwards, like as far as he can away.
I'll take a deep breath. You burning LP.
The air around you all becomes like deathly cold. And she goes, "Okay, drink away."
Well,
Glug
Yeah.
glug.
see you all on the other side. And
Let's do
Tobias
this.
will
Halfier, you see all of them start drinking their out of their all respected cups. All of you feel perfectly fine.
These edibles ain't shit.
For about a second,
Hmm.
before the most, like, every muscle in your body is currently spasming and tensing up.
Oh no.
Like all Halfier, you see multiple of them at their bodies just kind of shrink up a little bit as it's like your entire body is having a cramp. The longest, most like fucking reeling cramp you've ever had. Some of you can't help but move a bit in your chairs, trying to like get any sort of comfort. But anyone who's looking at anyone sees all of your eyes begin to roll into the back of your head. As all of you start to see, almost like a third person video game, you're looking down at yourself sitting.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, that's trippy.
Sit back here. Halfier just goes, well, there they go.
And as soon as all of the like spasming started, it all stops. Every single one of you just suddenly drops. Like all of your limbs become just limp. Heads get thrown back, some go forward. You see Moltar has to stop like Zhess from falling out of her chair. He kind of just shoves her back like into a sitting position. And all of you who are looking down at yourselves blink and then reopen your eyes, and you are in a vast, weird, kind of like Salvador Dali type of painting landscape. All the trees around here are kind of like twisted and like everything looks like it's melting. The sky above you is a dark red, casting this kind of crimson glow everywhere.
Oh, maybe.
Welcome to the dream realm.
Welcome to the dream world.
And it is.
I'm going deeper, Leo.
It is cold beyond belief here. And just as you guys are like, okay, well, it's relatively bright. You start seeing everything begin to kind of like someone's turning off the lights down a very long hallway. The lights just gone. And it's quickly, as quickly as it arrived, you are now caked in darkness. You can't, like, even people with dark vision, you can't see in front of you.
Oh god. Guys.
And then all of you start feeling the skin around you. Any exposed skin starts feeling like it's getting clawed at, pinched, and grabbed. It hurts.
Can I summon my brother to see if he like disappears or not?
You get a feeling you can't see him, but you summon your brother, and then as soon as he arrives, he's gone.
Okay.
Good. I will say, all of you get the sense that if you stay longer in this darkness, you will start taking damage.
Yeah, just start.
What do you guys want to do?
Struggling.
Yeah, you start moving, but you don't know where to go. You don't see any source of light anywhere.
Tobias is gonna start like yelling out. Let's see if anybody can hear him.
You guys hear Tobias, who's literally right next to you.
What do we do?
I don't know.
We have all our stuff, right?
Yeah, you have all your stuff.
Can I light a torch?
Roll me a sleight of hand to see if you can actually find it while being completely blind.
Let me put that in the chat because
Aezra, you cast Control Flames, and all of you see this little warm glow from Ezra's hand. It's not enough, You're still taking that damage, but
Uh,
around your
seeing-
hand, Aezra, you feel as if your hand doesn't feel like it's being pulled apart anymore.
At that glow, Spice is gonna flip open his backpack.
Oh yeah, all of
Ooh,
you are
crystal.
temporarily blinded as you went from not being able to see to then
not.
suddenly bright white light.
Oh god.
But all of you, that pinching, ripping sensation on your skin goes away as you have this 30-foot radius of safety.
Do I manage to get my thing lit too?
Yeah, you lit your torch,
I
and
also
then you're
have
like,
safety.
ah! You're like, I'm blind. And I'm like, oh, okay. But you see a torch has been lit.
It's probably all light torches.
You
Probably
all
a
get
better
the
idea.
get the sense that if you're not in light, you will take damage.
The darkness.
Yeah. At this point, I think I'm going to hold my rifle and I'll cast light on it.
Yeah.
On it, I mean, does my staff give off any kind of glow?
No,
No.
unfortunately.
Well, a torch it is.
I will say, the Tobias's radius of the fucking crystal gives you all enough room to walk comfortably without having to hold your own torches. However, you get the feeling that if you leave it or he wanders too far, you get caked in darkness. Bad idea.
Yeah, I think it's worth to have them lit just in case we get magically separated.
I've got some extra glowing crystals if people want to attach those in some way instead of torches.
Ooh, what do you want to cast there, Aezra? Fireball.
Fireball.
I did technically give him fireball, so he has it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So
Can I resummon my brother to see if he desires again?
yeah, you resummon your brother into the light, and he's there. He looks like he looks at you kind of confused, like what the fuck was that?
I'm just gonna shrug.
You will summon your Firefox, and it appears within the light. It kind of runs around in a circle around you before kind of sitting and settling, looking around like, ooh, where am I? Yeah.
Well, should we just start walking in a random direction?
We have no other choice.
Okay. You guys don't have to walk in single file because it's fairly open.
Yeah.
You guys start walking forward, and you notice, you walk for what feels like maybe 30 minutes. But within that 30 minutes, you start you see these like flashes of lightning appear. No thunder, no nothing. There's no rain. But these momentary flashes of lightning give you enough brightness to notice off in the far distance, among this very flat landscape, is this kind of this tall, crumbling tower. It's gonna be a journey to get there, but that's the only structure you can see.
Well, I think that's the only place we should go or can go.
Let's go.
Sweet.
Okay. You start making your way towards there. How late are we all planning on staying?
I don't have work until 5 o'clock tomorrow.
Fair enough.
I can stay as late.
Is like 11:40 good for people? 12?
Keep going.
I could do 11. I could do 11:30.
You could do 11:30. Cool. Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure because there's a lot of stuff we have to get through. So
I mean, if we're at a good stopping point now, then
no, let's go. We can go a little bit more, but
okay.
That's why I'm asking because like we can't do everything unless we want to go until like 12:30. But
yeah,
that's why I was asking. So
no, I'm just gonna have my mom tomorrow morning.
Kira's gonna cut himself real quick on the rifle.
That will never not get fucking.
I always expect the sentence. I
guard.
expect the sentence to cut off midway. It's like Agira's
Yeah.
gonna cut himself.
Yeah, I always expect
Crying in the bathtub.
I can't take it. But yeah, you guys.
I can't stop
keep
thinking
walking.
about the harem.
you
Oh my
guys,
I love the
gosh.
ball.
you guys keep walking, and just for what feels like what goes from 30 minutes goes into an hour, and another hour, and another.
And the
And
next day.
And you guys are like, oh my, because every time you see that flashlight, you're like, man, I guess it's getting closer, the tower, but like it doesn't feel like it. But you continue walking, and you all suddenly you kind of crest over this hill, and you all start hearing this, like a bunch of screams, clashes of metal, heavy thuds hitting earth. You can't see it as of right now, but you hear the sounds of what can only be described as a battlefield in front of you and to the sides, and it's kind of blocking your way forward. What do you guys do?
Still go forward.
You guys go forward. Cool.
Mhm.
You staying within the crystal light.
Mhm.
You guys do see these. You guys do get glimpses of this battlefield around you. As you walk just straight through it. At the moment, you see these heavily armored. You can't really, at this point, you can't really tell what they are, because you look at them and their armor almost like blends in to their skin. Their faces don't really have like, they don't really look like faces. They look like just like just a step away from a face. Like you can kind of tell it is, but like there's something about it that's not working.
It's the Uncanny Valley.
Yeah. But also there is like their swords also. Again, everything around here just looks like this. Like you took a painting and then just smushed it to the side and kind of swiped. But they are going at each other. Like they are. You see some of them get cut in half. Some get like stabbed through the head. It is brutal chaos. They also they don't part away. You guys have to keep dodging each of these, like each attack, because some people are being thrown into your light next to you, and you have to be like, oh god, because you can tell they can physically hit you, and you can hit them. But they don't seem to notice you, or at least like they're not choosing to interact with you at the moment. They have more pressing matters. Tobias.
Yeah.
Roll me a history check.
Sure. Okay. Ooh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You look at some of these. Some of them are like humans, or like in that realm of like humanoid. But you start noticing those heavy armored figures. Some of them look like just someone on acid decided to think what a dragonborn was.
Mm.
And you get like an almost familiar inkling on the armor. It has a vague familiarity to you. And also, the whole fight has like a vague inkling to you.
Yeah.
And you're like, huh. You can't like it's so close, but it's not quite there. This memory. But you guys continue pushing forward. And I would like everyone in this little dreamscape to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yippee.
No.
I love those ones. They're my favorite.
Wait, this is a thing I see coming, right? I think is.
Yes. I would say you have
I have
advantage on it.
something on dexterity. I remember that.
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
advantage.
dangerous hands.
Dangerous hands.
Yeah.
I remember. Oh fuck.
Okay, not bad. Big numbers.
Okay. Nice.
Is it
very-
poison?
No, it's not poison.
I gotta ask.
I know. Fair enough. I get it. I also will need a dex saving throw from Aezra and Shelk.
So this is what both dice were.
Oh, nice. So the nat 20 plus 2.
Yeah.
So 22. I will wait for Aezra and Shelk.
I've gotten 1 on each dice now.
Oh my god! Good shit, guys.
Big nat 20s.
Is Aezra here? Roll.
The DC is 30. We all fail.
That is not something I do.
Well, then that's
DC.
One day you will.
Potentially.
Give us the
Anyway,
hope and rip it away.
for the most part, all of you, I will say, most of the group does succeed. Actually, all of the group succeeds. The DC was 16, so.
Yippee.
But, all of you kind of get caught off guard as a just deep line just carves itself through the landscape in front of you, causing you see it rips open into this large cavern. As you see some of these soldiers get caught up in it and fall. And you see finally one gets pushed back into you, Tobias. One of these like awful dragonborn amalgamation forms, and you see it finally acknowledges you.
Yeah. Is it chromatic or metallic?
You do see it is a you can't really tell like features, but the scales are a bright neon green.
Gotcha.
So chromatic. And you
Nice.
see it has no eyes or mouth really. It's just blank. But you see it tilts its head at you. And you hear you feel like make me a quick wisdom save.
13.
Tobias is in the driver's seat at the moment. But you
I
almost feel you almost feel as if Brimgix gets grabbed and pulled forward into the driver's seat.
Yeah.
As suddenly the figure doesn't look like a painted version, it looks like an actual green dragonborn.
Yeah.
Features and everything. And you see a look of like panicked concern as it grabs like the scruff of your neck. Looks down and you hear this voice. "We are losing. You need to step up. What are you doing?" And in that moment, you get up. You have it suddenly clicks. You lived this before.
Yeah.
And suddenly, and everyone around you, the darkness around this area lifts. You can now see the entire battlefield as if nothing has changed except for the fact that all of them are now fully realized and detailed. You are seeing what looks to be it's not as big as you thought it would be, but you see all of these dragonborn and like some humanoid people dressed in this like heavy kind of charcoal gray armor that is just you see like along their pauldrons have like all of these like little horn adornments and spikes. They're actually not fighting soldiers. They look like they're maybe fighting some robed figures. almost like maybe some sort of priesthood or something. And as much as they should be winning, they're actually getting their shit rocked. Specifically because of that cavern being opened. All of you see kind of off in the distance this man in these like very ornate robes, kind of grayish beard, eyes are ablaze with an orange light as he holds out his hand. You see he is adorned with a holy symbol. If anyone wants to roll a religion check, you can.
Sure.
Yeah.
So why not? Well,
Would I just know this?
Yes, actually. You're good.
I won't bother roll.
I sent a reply to that message.
Gotcha.
Sorry, what was the roll again?
This is religion.
Okay. It don't matter because I rolled like ass.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a symbol.
Anyone with so Rosalind, Akira, Zhess, you guys notice that this is a holy symbol of Torm. Just everyone else is like, yeah, that's a symbol.
That's a
and,
funny picture.
This is a holy symbol of Torm, and this man, just by ornate like clothing and everything, is a very high-ranking priest for all these people, and he is not happy. And just by the sense of it, you see he has summoned this dividing line between his people and these attackers who are now looking at Bias. You see that green dragonborn go, well, what are we going to do? Leader?
I think kind of in shock with Brimgix being pulled forward, he's going to instinctively look down at his hands. Do I still have a prosthetic arm?
No, you do not.
All right.
And all of you now look at Tobias. His broken horns are no longer broken. They are full.
Jeez.
And just pointed, and you now look at him. He is not decked in the Aurorium armor. He's adorned with their armor.
It's your call, Commander.
We'll follow.
You remember this day.
Yeah.
You had to make the very tough decision to go against your judgment and retreat.
Yeah.
Because this was not what you were expecting, and this was your first expedition as a leader. So you didn't want to come home empty-handed. But it was either that or lose the very limited numbers you have.
I think with that, he will Brimgix will look at the Dragonborn guy, and he will then just like slap his hands off of him, and then look at him and yell at him to start to fall back. I will hold the line. So my men can retreat.
You see he...
So that just so they get a little bit more ahead of me.
Yeah, he looks at you with like a little bit of hesitation, but then you see that expression of, suit you, buddy, I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah.
You see him raise his sword and just scream at everyone to fall back as he just bolts backward, just starts retreating. And then all of a sudden, the darkness falls over all of you again, just being lit by this light. And you all look at Tobias, and his horns are back to being broken, but he no longer has that prosthetic arm. But he's back in his Aurorium armor.
You good?
Key memory?
Yeah. This That was my first defeat.
Well,
I had orders to cleanse an area of Torm clerics. And yeah.
at least you prioritize the lives of your men over glory.
Nonetheless, it's still a defeat.
Did you lose your horns in that battle?
No. But it was the first mark on an otherwise very clean record.
Although I suppose we now know what we need to be doing here. Finding these memories. I suppose you were the best lead we got. Can you feel a direction to go?
Still going forward. The sounds of battle around you now have gone.
Yeah.
And that hole that appeared is now gone, so you can walk forward. But you get the sense that you're going to probably have to, because now you're thinking as Brimgix. You're now remembering bits and pieces of a life you didn't think existed, but now you're starting to remember. So you think if you get these other memories and you get to live them again, that is it beginning to mend.
Yeah.
So, do you march forward?
Yep.
Okay. You march forward with everybody, and you walk again for hours. You don't feel tired, so you don't have to rest here. But you are walking forever, and all you guys notice that within the now just seeing the light, you start noticing a very heavy mist has now just encased all of you. It feels very like you can feel it walking through it. And you start, as you're walking, you know the light radius kind of extends ahead of all of you. And you notice figures walking through it and just side to side. And you hear the shuffling of just hundreds of footsteps around you. Just not in any direction, but just idly walking anywhere, really. Pacing. Some of them sound like they're walking in circles. But you see a figure kind of enter the light area, arms like just holding themselves as they head down, just kind of just slowly are meandering through. You can't really see their face, but their head's down. Kind of their demeanor is just very enclosed, like they're trying to find some sort of comfort in themselves. But that's all you really can. That's all you really can tell. You don't really. The darkness has not changed.
Yeah.
Do you try and what do you try to do? What do you do?
I think Rumgix will go over to the figure trying to comfort itself. And he will lay on hands.
You walk over and you put your hand on it.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing you feel is just how ice cold this person is to the touch. And you notice, kind of, now that you're looking at it, it's still facing away from you, but you see, kind of, around the middle of its back, you just see a large blood stain.
Yeah.
And a puncture wound. and you lay on hands, and you see that kind of wound close a little bit. But you see it turn towards you, and you just see a humanoid figure, but its entire face is sunken in. No discernible features. But you see it raises a finger and points at you. And all of you see the darkness slowly drifts away, but it's still that heavy mist in the air. It still kind of obscures your vision. And you guys see hundreds of people, all with wounds from various degrees of severity. Some people are missing heads, just walking without them, but they all turn and point fingers at Bias or Brimgigs at this point.
I think
And
seeing this, he would just kind of just freeze.
you see some people are dressed modestly, civilian clothing, but then you see some heavily armored individuals, dragonborn to be specific, but not chromatic. You see gem dragonborns, you see amethyst, jade, but you also see metallic. Some of them aren't dressed as warriors at all, but they're like armored, like not like armored clerics. But you notice another thing about most of these people. All of their wounds are not front facing. They're all basically attacks from behind. And other attacks that seem to be defensive, right? You see people with slashes across their arms as if they held their arms up. Some of them do have like actual battle wounds, but most of them look like they might have been caught off guard. They're all stand there pointing at Brimgigs. Silently.
Can I? Never mind. I don't have any healing magics. Never mind.
I have so
I was
many
gonna.
healing potions.
I got my spell list.
So many
Edel
spells.
has cures. Edel has cure wounds.
But yeah, you all see Brimgigs has kind of frozen in
Yeah,
place.
I'll just move closer to him to kind of like be ready to defend him. Maybe give him a little bit of a
Same.
safety boost.
Yeah. Roll me another wisdom save, Tobias.
Sure. 10.
10. You are staring at this sunken-in face, trying to remember if you recognized them at all, if you knew what they look like. But you are racking your brain as hard as you can. You cannot come up with anything. You don't remember what this person looked like. But you have a feeling that you know them.
Looking around at the other creatures pointing at me.
Mhm.
Use like context clues, maybe.
All of them seem to be from different walks of life at different points.
Prisoners.
You get the sense that you interacted with these people once.
Yeah.
For a very specific reason. But you never really gave second thought to even looking at what they looked like. Because you didn't care.
Yeah.
They're all just standing there pointing. Just silently. 100 judgmental fingers just pointing your direction.
I'm pretty sure these are the people I've killed.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, there's a lot.
Villages, raids. Do I still see the tower?
With a flash of lightning, you do, and it's off in the distance.
Yeah. I think he's just gonna ignore them and keep walking.
Do you try and walk forward?
Yeah.
The one in front of you grabs your shoulder to stop you, and it is a fucking grasp. You're not moving anywhere. And with its other hand, it points back to all of them. Just a wide sweep. And I will say, you get the sense that they're not trying to tell you to remember their faces, but you get the sense that you know that you can remember one. Just have to find them.
Yeah.
In a sea of bodies.
Where that one was pointing back into the crowd, I'll just go in that general direction.
Yeah, it's just, putting it. It's just like casting a hand like all across, right? It's not pointing in a direction. It's just like pointing towards the crowd, like over there. Make me a investigation check.
Sure.
Can I help?
Wait, I got a 16.
No, this is just gonna be him. You look, and it's almost insane that you missed it, because they are vastly different from any other of the people here. You see, and all of you see as Brimgix walks kind of forward to a singular person, or should I say, a singular child, probably around the age of 10. Looks like maybe kind of orcish in descent by this kind of like greenish hue to their skin, pointed ears. Still a sunken in face, but you see they are pointing at you, but their other hand is holding what looks to be a stuffed dragon. Do you walk closer to them?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you walk closer, roll me another wisdom save.
That is a 17.
17. As you get closer to them, their face begins to just become unsunken and create features. That of a little orc boy. Confusion, you remember this expression a lot. Just pure confusion. But there's a hint of, out of that, all of that worry, there is a hint of hope looking at you. Almost like you could help them. But you never did help them. But that expression is forever burned in your brain. That memory is coming flooding back to you. And then all of a sudden you start seeing every single one of these people, all of their faces. You never got the chance to really give a fuck to look at any of them, but now you're seeing all of the different unique features, all of the different personalities that just you can tell by their expression. But that one little orc child is still staring up at you. What do you do?
think he's gonna like kneel down to him, so they get like probably still already eye level. And he's just gonna look at him and kind of mutter in Draconic. Sorry.
How genuine is that sorry? In terms of Brimkicks.
On a scale 1 to 10, probably like a 6. He knows there's an end goal to this.
But it's enough to have that 1 point over the 5 to be there's a little genuine there.
Yeah. It was a child.
Yeah.
Like he means it, but he doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, and you see the child stops pointing. Their hand kind of drops to their side. And all of the others drop their hands. And you see the darkness encompasses all of you once again. And all of you see, not every horn is back, but 2 of them are out of the 5.
I give Primgix a pat on the back.
You know, after that kid, any children, you know, nothing to do with our end game, our goal. Even a few of my men, they messed up, and they knew they did.
It's never too late to try to be better.
You guys continue forward.
Yep.
Okay. You guys walk for several more hours, or what feels like it. And with a singular flash of lightning, you guys, almost like it, as if it jumped forward all of a sudden, you guys are now standing at the base of this tower. And something about its architecture and its stonework is vaguely familiar to you, Grimgix.
Mm-hmm.
You're there, but you can't get to it. But you see its large stone doors stand closed to all of you.
Yeah.
Do you try and open?
Yeah.
They're not locked, but you get the sense that when Aria said that the final memory, or like the apex memory, right, that needs to be pieced together, manifests itself, you get the sense that you open this, you're at that point. And it's probably going to be the tougher one. You kind of have that, like, not butterflies, but like that kind of sinking feeling in your chest of, oh, fuck. Almost like you know what the memory is, and you're not ready to relive it.
Yeah. With his hand on the door, he's gonna turn around to everybody and goes, I think this is when it happened.
The split.
Yeah. What lies beyond this door is, I guess I've been blocking it out for both Tobias and I. Are you ready?
Face head on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You open the door.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. You rip open these doors. And you are immediately, the smell, the sight, just transports you back to your childhood, to most of your adult life.
Yeah.
You see the grand staircase leading up. You are back in the temple. What you called home for most of your life. And you see these twisted... they have faces, but they almost looked warped and mutated and mangled. Gem draconic soldiers. Almost haunted echoes of their former selves, warped and mutated by the surreal energies that just permeate your mind and this realm itself. Their once proud and noble visage is now marred by these grotesque distortions, their scales taking on a sickly, pallid hue that seems to shift and shimmer in just this dark, kind of low, warm light. As they all stand, weapons ready to raid this place. Your home. But they seem to be trapped. And they know that they are. And they all turn towards you as you open the door. Let me show you. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
When he...
Oh, quick question. Do I look like that? Or do I have the old Brimgix wear?
No, you do not have the old Brimgix wear. You are still wearing your Aurorium armor, but now no prosthetic hand, and your horns are growing. But we're gonna pick up with combat next time we play. So you guys can roll initiative then, or roll initiative now, depending on what you guys want to do.
Roll it then.
Roll it then. Okay. But yeah. That's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Block.
What?
You either said cock block or ass block.
Anyway, yeah.
Poggers.
Welcome to
Welcome to the Bice's Nightmare.
Welcome to the Bice's Dreamscape, bitch. I've had this motherfucking thing planned ever since you guys decided to undergo the ritual. I just had to wait for you guys to get here.
Nice.
But yeah. How does it feel? We're coming up to maybe figuring out who do we keep.
Or if they combine.
Yeah, depending. We don't know. I will say at the
that's funny. Kill them all.
We're gonna roll initiative next week. Not next week. Next time we play. In the next 2 weeks. Cry. But yeah.
Why
hope you guys had fun.
That's so damn big.
Yeah. It's gonna be very interesting.
I had a good time.
Very good time.
I was just happy to bring back Mr. Jones.
Very nice.
He's a favorite of mine. You guys got French again. That's nice. Your resident mouse cleric. Yeah.
I didn't even put the platinum piece in as like money. I actually have it marked down one special plat piece.
Fair enough. You can mark it down as money, or you don't have to. But yeah,
I'm keeping it.
Hey, Devox didn't die.
Yeah.
So his power's holding up.
Yeah, I was literally right before the stream, and I quote, "There is going to be wind strong enough to flip cars." End quote.
I doubt that, but
and I said that just sounds like a tornado, and they were like, like why? If we're under tornado warning, or not under tornado warning, we're under thunderstorm warning. Why the fuck are they saying?
Do you even get tornadoes in Canada?
Yes.
It's only a tornado if it spirals.
Yeah.
It's only a tornado.
Yeah, no, we have flatlands here.
Oh.
It's only a tornado if the cone is thin.
Yeah, no, we.
Uh,
I think actually
but,
relatively
I
close
did
by.
ask,
There's been tornadoes. It's just I've
Oh,
never
yeah,
heard
Liam?
of one.
I did ask how
around.
hard did Halfier crush those DCs?
Very fucking. He did not get below a 20.
Damn.
Yeah.
27,
my-
22, and 21.
My intelligence modifier for saving throws is +8.
Yeah.
Galaxy brain.
He's very galaxy brained, and the advantage just threw that over the edge. So, that thing is it's pristine engineering at its finest. That's what that is. And he stayed behind to watch people. They're coming to the fun.
Now we have to ask what's gonna happen to Halfier.
Yo, Halfier's just making bets.
Alfie like, yeah, no, I have $5 on him gonna die. He's just gonna slump over dead. Yeah.
No, it'd just be like, all right, which one of them is gonna just fucking eat it?
Weirdo.
Katya
Oh,
would
okay.
probably take you up on betting, though Fretch and Storm will take the moral high ground and not. But Katya, money's money.
Fretch would not take the moral high ground. We all know.
Fretch would be tempted, but we're talking about friends, so no. And Storm is like, why would we bet on the lives of our friends? Rude.
I don't know, because
Why
it's
wouldn't
funny.
we?
He's trying to be better. He really is. Anyway, thank you. I'm not going to keep any of you longer. But yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. You can't get rid of me.
You can't get
But I
rid
am
of
just
us.
I'll
saying
get
the
rid of
boy-
you, you union rep.
Nope.
You will never unionize.
We're gonna unionize, bitch.
I'm Jeff Bezos of this bitch.
My daddy worked in the coal mine for a reason. I
I'm
learned
caught
how to
with
unionize
Peter,
from the finance.
and I'm going to be bitten.
Help, the guy makes us piss in bottles.
Dude,
And then
Nah,
sells
yeah.
the piss on his
please,
store.
please don't. I already piss in cups like once a month anyway.
Alright.
All right.
Thank
I'm
you
gonna do.
everyone for watching. Like,
Night,
comment,
night.
subscribe,
Good
and
night.
press.
Thank you.
Thank you for the
You just
game,
drank
William.
piss.
It was very good.
What was
Yeah,
that?
Thank you for the game. Very good.
something.
Okay,
Very
well,
nice.
can you
Okay,
say that a third time?
Yeah, thank you for game. Very good.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, thank you.